Is anybody there? 1 second. I'm going to check with my technical advisor. I'll be right back. So I don't have anything in the chat here, so I can't see what's going on.
That is a problem.
Yeah, so if you guys have been communicating with me in the chat,
Try closing it out.
I'm going to close the chat. And how do I reopen the chat? File, view, docs, chat.
There you go.
All right, I can see the chat. Excellent. All right, let me do a quick review of the chat. See Dr. Arnie, you guys say you can hear me. That's excellent. Janza, thanks for coming. Am I still lagging? Janza, are you still there? We did a stress test on the system, and I guess we pushed it a little too hard. How's it looking to people now? No lag from Dr. Arnie. Can anyone else confirm? Janza, nice. Awesome. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and get started. I'm very excited. I have an exciting art reveal that I wanted to share with you guys. I just got this morning from my artist. Boom. That is dope. I had a gorier version earlier with lots of blood, and this is really a nice callback to 80s metal, which I'm all about, and super excited about it. Also kind of reminds me of some old like Baldur's Gate. I got some piracy going on here with the crossed axes, and I'm looking forward to seeing this is going to be showing up in banners. Eventually, I would like to see. We're probably going to come up with some custom heraldry and stuff that we'll be able to insert into like CK5 for sure, and like Hearts of Iron, I think. So that'll be a beautiful thing. So this is a big step forward. We're going to start seeing this show up. How about some future T-shirt or something, huh? How about that? Posters? I don't know. Merch? Coffee cups? Oh yeah, yeah, baby. All right, so that's a beautiful thing. I'll do a plug for my artist. Go to widowcrypt.art and you'll find more of their artwork and future commissions. I don't know that they're accepting commissions right now, but certainly in the future they will be, and they are awesome. They do great work. So I love it. I wanted to I noticed something here that I'd never noticed before. I've been using this name Gustyrill for about 15 to 20 years. I'd have to track it down to see exactly when I started using the name for different gaming and stuff. Thanks for the link there, Dr. Arnie. But if you look at my name and the way that it's been written in this font that Widow Crypt chose, which is a dope font, it's got a little bit of a runic influence. But right here in the middle of the name, I never noticed this before, is the name of the god Tyr, which that's pretty dope because in our gameplay, in our setup, we're following the religion that Tyr is the core god or becomes the core god of that faith, and then it evolves into Tyr. And Tyr is a god who is basically the god of bravery. He's the god who put his hand in the mouth of the Fenris wolf while they bound the Fenris wolf He ended up losing his hand in the deal, but the wolf got tied up until Ragnarok, and so that's a cool god to have as part of our namesake, especially with our current gameplay. So when we get into the game, I'm certainly going to make sure that Tywaz or Tyr or whatever name he's going by in this game is going to be part of our pantheon, because that can only be a good thing. Also, just there's a few runes have managed to show up in this. This right here is Sowolo or Sig. It's the symbol. It's a sun symbol. It's a symbol for victory. It's got kind of a bad rap because the German, the Nazis, the SS used a double sig for their insignia, but it's still a very powerful rune that for victory, which we're definitely going for all the time. This rune here looks like an arrow pointing up, is actually, so it's Tywaz, and it's the symbol. It means Tyr specifically. It's his rune, and it's a good one for protection, loyalty, laws, things like that. So that's good. And then we have this here, is Algiz, I think, is what it's called, and that is also means elk. You can see the antlers represented there, and it is a symbol for success, for courage, and so those are very good runes to have as part of our iconography. So I'm very happy to see those show up there today. All right, so that's some of our usual starting out educational stuff that I can't help but put into these. So let me close this out and let's go to the game. Resume. As you can see, the save date is from the other day, on Sunday or Saturday. I'm sorry, when we streamed last. I have not gone back into this at all. I have explored a couple of other tutorial videos. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but we're gonna do School of Hard Knocks here. We're gonna hit the ground running and see what happens. I expect we're gonna go to war. We're gonna go to war today. We're gonna unpause today. We're gonna go to war. We're gonna see what happens. And Jans, I know that you have been playing this game too, so any advice that you'll have on what we do, I would appreciate. Don't hold back. Who else have we got in the chat today? Anybody else there? Jans, are you still there? Let's be interactive here. All right, Dal. Dal, did you see my new art? You were complaining about the lack of skulls the other day, and hoping to rectify that situation. We're gonna have more skulls, more axes. All right, you approve? Sure you do. How could you not? That's a beautiful thing. What's not to like? All right. So, just to recap, before we kamikaze suicide ourselves onto our neighbors, we selected, against all advice from the game designers and all the tutorial makers. When I say we, I mean the royal we, which is us, but also me. We picked Germanic tribes. We picked Herulia, which becomes Zealand, which becomes a core part of Denmark in the future. It's one of the more highly civilized, if you can call it that, areas in this section of the map. If we click on the religion, we can see this is Tuistic, which is based on the god that becomes and transitions into Tyr, who then becomes part of the Aesir, is sometimes referred to as the son of Odin. So let's quickly look and see as long as we're talking about it. So we don't. Oh, here he is. Okay, so Twisto, he's our deity of culture. So we need to pick an omen to do. What is his omen? Monthly ruler popularity gain plus 0.10. I don't know that we want to launch with that. I don't know that we want that to be our first omen that we do. So we respect Tyr. What is his Sprig of Tyr? Okay, so this is his treasure. This holy branch, said to belong to the god Tyr himself, is kept in the holiest forest grove of the Cherusians. So that might be. I don't know if we eventually. I'm sure the Cherusians will be part and under our whole banner. So we'll worry about that then. I don't know that we need to bring that back. I think that one of our shrines is actually within our territory. This one, I think. Herulia Borealis is in our area. Nerthus, the shrine of Herulia Borealis. So we have the Cimbrian Silver Cauldron. So Cimbria is this area here, so we must have stolen that from them and brought it back. Beautiful Silver Cauldron, work of art, gives us a plus 10% local base trade routes. So that's good. So this, if we did an omen from Nerthus, we can't because we pulled him into our top 4 of our pantheon. So we can't do an omen with him for looks like 3 years. But we're gonna tap one of these. We're gonna get an omen from somebody. Morale of armies, like I said, we're probably going to be wanting to go to war if we do that. So we're getting this passively anyways, this plus 3%. So that's not the omen part. Neither is this plus 15% to our commerce income, nor this plus 2%. So what do we think would benefit us right now, first 5 years? Let's just tap our war one anyways. Let's just do it. We're going to go to war. Let's get an omen. It's been done. The gods are smiling on us. We have invoked the Badu Henna and succeeded. So I wonder if that means there's a chance for failure with omens. That's not something that I know, but something that we will learn. If anybody knows, let me know. All right. So what else is here on the perform divine sacrifice? I saw that this is something that increases the stability. And notice that our stability is down from when we started. I did something to cause this to happen. It was through some either law change, or I know that I pissed off my wife's family. I did some things that I shouldn't have done. That it just happens sometimes. But let's pull it back up. Let's pull our stability back up. So our omen power is high. What is this? A religious unity. So everyone is tuistic. So that's awesome. Everyone's one in tier. Reliquary. The Reliquary of Herulia contains 0 treasures. An additional 1 treasures can be found in owned provinces. So we'll want to find eventually treasure to put in our Reliquary. Here we have perform divine sacrifice. Let's do it. Let's do a divine sacrifice. We'll sacrifice to Tyr. I lack the 100. Oh, shoot. So I did something. Looks like proper ritual cost 100. No. Base cost, offering up our sacrifices. All right. Well, we did something. It didn't sound like it worked very good. But you live and you learn. All right. So invoke Devotio. The proper ritual cost plus 2 of that tyranny. So for 2 tyranny, we can get monthly war exhaustion minus 0.05. So when we start having some war exhaustion, we'll definitely want to come back and do that. So the sacrifice looked like it failed, still looked like it cost us almost all of our political influence. So that was a tragedy, just a tragedy. All right, now we have learned. This is how we learn. Probably won't do that again without the right amount of points in the thing. So the other thing that we did last time is we made alliances with some of our neighbors, only the ones on this northeastern side. And the reason that we did that was because we felt like they shared some culture with us, Herulian uh, sort of a culture. I know these guys here, these Burgundians, have the same base culture as us. We had a close connection, so we allied with them. These guys here, uh, they're calling this area also Herulia as well. This province here, the settlement, is also Herulia, at least part of it. So I made an alliance with all of these guys, which cost me pretty much all of my goodwill points with my neighbors. Now I've got these guys over here because I have good relationships with these guys. These guys don't want to ally with me. So that's going to make them a target. We're going to target these guys. It could be that I did this exactly wrong. If we end up dying today, I didn't want to die in my first episode, but it's very possible that we'll die today. I'm not going to run from that. We're going to do some risky things. We're going to see what happens. Maybe we'll be successful, and maybe we won't. But we're going to try some stuff out. But it could be that the right move would have been to make peace with these guys while I still had plenty of clout to do so, because I don't have otherwise. I don't share culture. I don't share any common heritage other than religion with these guys. So it might have been the smooth move to tap these guys as allies and then to, you know, use them and their forces to help to absorb these guys more specifically into my place, because once they were in, they might have. We're not the Danes yet. That designation hasn't, in time. In CK3, this will become Denmark at the start, or at least like there's Sjælland and eventually will become the Kingdom of Denmark, and we may, if we can form up, if we can, consolidate these things when we import them into CK3, we might be able to start with a couple of kingdoms, Kingdom of Denmark, Kingdom of Sweden, maybe. Just don't die as soon as you're about to finish HOL. What's what's HOI? What's HOI? Explain yourself, Dr. Arnie. Okay, so we're not the Danes yet. We're the Herulians, and it could be that when we go forward into the other games, we can rename ourselves too. We can. This is an alternate history. We can either, carry this Herulian name forward, or as soon as we can customize it, we'll become the Gustyrillians or something like that. You know what I mean? As soon as we can, I am at this time unable to customize those sorts of things without going in and doing, mods and stuff that we're not going to do that yet. So, all right, let's take a look at what we've done here. So we have some disloyal characters currently. The Geroldus clan, we stripped some of those guys from their counselor positions. Um, in the government offices, we do have one, but I think, so that family wants three. Oh, Hearts of Iron. I see. Okay, I see what you're saying. If it happens, it happens. If I die, I die. We're not gonna we're not gonna cry about it. We're gonna do our best. We'll see what happens. And if I die, then we'll start over and we'll do it better the next time. Every playthrough, I learn and I will make different mistakes, but I tend to not make the same mistakes, too often. So should be a net gain. We'll see how this one goes. We might end up, dying this one. If we do, we're going to come back. We're going to take Carulia again, and we'll try some different tactics, and we'll see what happens if we do it a different way. But right now, my strategy is going to be this. I felt like I've got some mercenaries here raised. I have levies raised. We're going to see if we can attack Anglia here. Before we do that, I want to move my guys a little bit closer to Anglia. So let's just, is that including the mercs? Do I have to give the mercs special directives, or do they just act independently? We'll see. We'll see what we do and what they do. But these guys, we'll see if we can move them over here. We'll select them. Why they're going the very long way? I don't know why they're not going this way. Let's see if we can get them to go here. They won't go there specifically. That must be a water route. Okay, so they have to go by dotted lines. So that's why. That's what that is. So these dark dotted lines don't indicate a path of travel. So looks like they're going to take a little while to get there. So as soon as we feel like it, we'll. And why are they split up into two groups? I thought I merged these units. Let's see. Attachment allowed. Attach to unit. All right. Well, we'll see if we'll get them there, and then we'll merge them when they're there. Come on, buddy. All right. Everybody's moving. Guess I got obliterated Sparta, so good luck. All right. So tell us more. What went wrong, so that we can try to not do the same thing. I know last I heard you were trying to woo the Pharaoh of Egypt's daughter, and it sounds like maybe that didn't go so well. Tell us more. All right, before we do it, let's look, because I got too many relations, so I've exceeded. So this is giving me a negative 10% on my monthly political influence, because I have, due to the above our limit of diplomatic relations, we now have the following penalties. Okay, so I've learned a lesson here. Probably shouldn't have tapped that third guy, the Chthonians. So if something happens here, maybe we even want to go in, and so we still got diplomats that are en route. I probably can't dissolve this alliance until the diplomats get back. So that'll be a month down the road. So we'll see what happens. We'll try to maintain our alliance with these guys. We'll cut these guys loose, and then maybe that'll up our political stuff in the future. What's this? Disloyal characters, no risk of civil war. If at least 25% of the total power base of our characters and subjects are disloyal, Herulia will progress toward a civil war. Currently 0% of the total power base are disloyal. So, but the following characters are disloyal, including the clan chief of the Geraldus clan, who is my father-in-law, my bodyguard, that's never good, a researcher's wife. So the whole Geralda, my wife, my daughter. What? So what the daughter? Oh, that's the daughter of their clan chief. Okay, so that's like my niece. Okay, we'll see what we can do to bring those guys up. So let's take a look here. So we got one of our clan chiefs. The one that's probably the most important is the clan chief. So let's take a look here and see what we can do to bring him up. We could grant him a holding. Select a holding. So which one of these, it's my wife's dad. Giving him a holding seems like it would make some sense. And we'd want to put him on a border, right? to so that he would help to defend the border. Rudingia Major. So that's going to be our back door. We got allies on one side. We're going to attack down here. So let's give them a holding. Let's see what happens. We'll try to give them, we'll give them a little bit of we'll give them a something. All right, we granted him a holding. We lost 40 gold. We gained some loyalty. They've got a holding, you know. And look, it brought his loyalty up. So I feel like we made good with the Geraldus clan. It looks like they even dropped off of our. No, they're still there. Scorned families. All right. I feel like something dropped off of here though. There was 5 things. All right. Bad research ratio. Citizen nobles produce 0 research with the output surplus. Culture pops, good efficiency, maximum efficiency. All right. I don't know what to do about that. Unused trade routes. Let's examine this. Let's take a quick look at what we are producing and what we need. The defensive league is just too powerful. So I wonder, that sounds pretty good because since I have these allies, at some point I could invite these guys into a defensive league. Janza is telling us that's a good thing to have, right? They would support us, we would support them, and that could, it's going to obviously be a power base in this new area. So maybe we'll look at forming a defensive league with these guys when we get an opportunity. We'll screw these guys, the Gathonians or whatever, and we'll pull these guys. But so here's my major plan. We're gonna try to hit the Anglians. These guys here are pretty weak. Avionia. If we get this spot, then I mean this is obviously the choke point that we're going to need to hold against all the southern guys. So if we fortify this, then we'll hopefully be better off against these guys down here. And then these guys up here, Ultima Thule, Old Norway, Original Norway, these guys are pretty weak. There is a barbarian generating zone right here that I don't know what kind of an impact that's going to have. But I think that it would be a very good idea for us to, hit a couple weak places, add them to us, so that will strengthen us, and then, we'll want to work and take this, the rest of this peninsula. We might, I really kind of want to go. So I don't want to be too separated from my stuff. So if we go slow, if we hit these, add this to what we're going to build, and then try to take over the rest of this peninsula. That'll give us. A lot of Denmark. And if we can hold that for the whole game and just, instead of building wide, build tall. I don't know how that'll work, but we can give it a try. And then obviously we'll be opportunistic and take out, I'd like to absorb Burgundia because they're same culture, Dania because they're Herulia, maybe get a little bit of Herulia here. We don't want these guys. If Sionia gets super powerful, then what's to stop them from wiping us out down here too? So I mean, we're obviously going to be uh, trying to become as powerful as we can. And if I can take by the end of the game, if I can be King of the North and take all of this area, we know that. So this is at least all the Tuistic area. I would like to do that. Um, So those are longer term goals, but right now we'll see what we can do against Anglia. We'll get our guys in position and we'll see what happens. We'll see how long it takes them to march over there too. That'll be a learning thing. And then I'm sure things are going to be popping and happening around us. But before we do that, let's take a look at our trade goods that we generate. Remember, I just wanted to verify. Okay, leather, fish, salt, amber, furs. So 2 things that are going to be really important for military is going to be iron and horses. So let's figure out how. We'll get a couple imports going. We'll try to get some imports. Okay, view trade routes. We've got two imports. Let's get 1 iron and 1 horses, and then that'll let us build cavalry and heavy infantry, which are going to be, how we're going to be able to dominate the area. That plus we're going to want to, I've got 3 ships in the process of being built. It's going to take, a little less than a year to get a few more ships online. I got those guys are going to hopefully be patrolling for pirates, and hopefully they won't just lose to pirates. If they beat pirates, then they'll be adding the pirate ships that they take to the fleet, and the fleet will grow, and then we can use that to help with our defense. Yeah, I know. I saw that. I saw that. Um, it's done. As soon as I can dissolve that other alliance, I gotta wait for my diplomat to get back. But yeah, I'm getting a big negative there for sure, and that's a learning thing. All right, so imports. So I see iron. It looks like we have one potential route to get iron from. So request trade route. Iron from Hayduia. I don't know where that is. Go to location. I don't know if it did anything. But what's this? Request trade route. Which one of these? Iron from Alpes or iron from Hedouia? Why is it giving me? Okay, so this says an X, so I'm guessing, oh, because they've got a negative. So obviously that's not going to work, so we'll go with this one. Current import. Okay, so that's happening. Now let's go to horses. All right, so it looks like we got Lucia. This is also going to help earn us gold. It doesn't look like, I guess one thing that you would want to um, look out for is that you're not just trying to import from someone that you're going to attack and piss off, and then you're just going to you know screw your import, right? So let's now, did we do that from, so it looks like, okay, so it's all of this is from, this import screen is all from the province, which is the larger area. So it's not going specifically just to, the county level. It's the larger space. So that's good to know. All right. So let's do an import horses. Okay, so it looks like that it's kind of right here. It'll tell us what our positive and negative relations are with them. 40 minus 3, 40 minus 3, 40 minus 13. So, we probably want to do it. Looks like it keeps them in order from best to worst. So let's go with our best. Let's improve our relations with these guys by, now we've got iron and horses. So when it comes time to figure out how to, you know, build our armies, and that might be something that we want to look at. If we need to purchase armies in specific places. I mean, do you have to have a barracks to do it? Is it something we have to have a building for? I don't know. Okay, what's this? Holding owner. Okay, so remember we gave this settlement Dingy Minor. I'm surprised that his picture's not here. Very surprised. So possible buildings. So here we have a building. What is that building? The building is a fortress because that's our capital. Okay, and you can only have, looks like we can only have one building there. Other buildings that we can build in other places. Okay, here's a barracks that would improve the manpower in a specific area. So if we had a place that had a, I'm still dropping frames and lagging. Okay, so I don't know if it's on my end or on the other end. Can anybody else report about lag? Anybody else give some feedback on lag, please? I know we do have a lot of computer usage happening at our location currently, so hopefully that's not impacting. I'm sorry to hear that, Janza. So with our county, I feel like we do have light infantry. Let's look at the composition of our force. So we can click on our army, and see what makes it up. So these guys here are light cavalry. So that's one cohort of light cavalry. I thought is there only one cohort there? And here we got one cohort of heavy infantry and two of light infantry. So that's four cohorts. Each cohort is 500 men. So I know that it's a percentage, and you can, if you go to a specific area, there's something you can hover over that'll tell you what the composition of the forces will be. And I think it's based on the culture. So it's like, so we're Germanic, and so I think that that's it's like 50% is light infantry and 25% is light cavalry, and 25% is heavy infantry, and that's how it will average out. Yeah, for sure. But that's not just because that's what we have. That we have leather doesn't mean that's what we want to be going into the future. And as long as we can import iron and we can import horses, we might as well. Might as well take advantage. All right. So we've taken care of our imports. We've we've done what we can. We've got our loyalty up. We positioned our we improved our government and our counselors. We've got our trade going to the best of our ability. Let's just unpause and see what happens. We'll move our forces over here, and then when we get here, let's see what we can do. We'll see if our diplomats are back from their travels, and we'll see if we can do something about our alliances, and then we'll see what we can do about attacking these guys and see what happens if we get attacked by anyone else in the meantime. So here we go. Unpausing for the first time ever. Bam. All right. So time is passing. Let's slow down the speed just so that I can react a little bit if something crazy happens, because we are noobs. When we get better, we can increase that speed and see. So we're going. All right. Our guys are moving. We'll see if it gives us any prompts when our diplomats are back. So 31st of October. Okay, we're in November now. So our diplomats should be back. So let's take a look at, now we know that we decided, we don't really like being allies to these guys. It's given us a problem here. Um, and we discovered also that, not all of this is Herulia. Look, this is East Gothia up here. So we thought that this was more Herulian than it is. Someday we'll take these Herulian parts, but not today. So right now, let's dissolve this alliance and see what that does. Do you wish to cancel? This will upset them. Give us a truce with the Germanic local power of Guthronia. So I think it sounds like they're advising us to not do that. We're going to do it anyways. All right. We decided that we're not gonna be allies with them anymore. So that helped us over here. We lost one of our red flags. Red flags obviously are bad. I don't know what these yellow flags are just telling us that there's a situation. Maybe there's green flags in the game that say, hey, something good, but we haven't seen anything like that yet. Um, Still have the scorned family problem because we don't have a job for them. They still are one of three jobs, but they need to get good. They need to get better. They're not good enough to hold positions. So cannon fodder. Shoot them out of a cannon. All right, let's unpause. We still have alliances with these two nations that we're going to be relying on when we attack these two countries over here. We'll start with this one. Let's move our guys. Queued events. Okay, so still have ships being built here. What's going? Provoking Actimer. He's trying to make somebody a rival. I don't know why he's doing that. My leader is siphoning funds. That's okay. His loyalty is down. He received a holding. So that's good. Stubborn, scorned, power base. All right, well, we'll see what happens with that guy. So, what's up with these mercenaries? I wonder if I can't move those guys without tactically inflexible. I wonder if they'll spring into action when I go to war, or if they're just there, if they're not even, am I paying those guys? Let's take a look at our treasury, wages, fleet maintenance. Um, you know, I don't even know if these guys are. Let's go on the mercenary tab. We've never really looked at that tab. All right, recruitable. So these guys are Twomes. Let's see if we got who's employed. So nobody's employed. I guess those guys are just sort of hanging out. But if we wanted to employ some mercenaries, we'd probably want to grab those guys if they have to travel from where they're coming from, right? So let's why are they not all popping up here? Let's see. Okay. So there they are. Looks like they cost a lot more money than we have currently. So we're going to be going without them. So hopefully these guys here have less forces. So what I've learned about, um, let's go. All right, no rush. We don't want to rush into a defeat here, Sparta. We're gonna do it, slow and steady, and see if we can survive. All right, so we're still moving. But when it comes to conquering areas, if you take the capital, you take the fort, then you take the whole space. So, that'll be the target. So maybe to get there, I don't know if we're going to have to take each of these spaces or if the fortress is the only thing that's going to hold us down. Here we go. We're moving. Everything else up here looks like we're in the green. That's good. Positive. We have some gold. Okay. We're in position. Let's take a look at Sardonia. We definitely don't want to. So I don't know if we need to, what kind of casus bellis we have. So let's take a look at declare war. Show spirit. Declaring war is sometimes the last resort of diplomacy. The act of declaring war will reduce the view other countries have of you, obviously. Okay, so war without casus belli will give us a minus 18.37, plus 147 war exhaustion, plus 3.67 aggressive expansion. That's with the war goal of show superiority. So it looks like you can attack without having a more specific casus belli. Let's see if we can generate a casus belli that would give us a better situation. So let's look at some of these other things and see if we can find the casus belli covert. Fabricate claim. Lacking the 20 required. Okay, well, that'll take us months to get that. So I don't know if we want to wait. Remember I expended all of our political influence on a failed sacrifice, which was a bonehead move that if we die, I won't make that mistake again and we'll be in a better position. But since I don't want to wait until we have a claim, we're going to just go with showing our superiority because we clearly are. We clearly are superior. Let's do it. Show superiority. All right. Yeah, let's call our allies. I don't know what this is going to cost us. I think we're already allies. It doesn't look like it's going to cost us anything else much. We have solidly positive relations. So here we go. Okay, confirm. Declaring war. Immediate war. War without casus belli. It's going to cost us stability, war exhaustion, aggressive expansion. No worries. I'm doing it anyways. My tribal chief, the Germanic local power of Dania, has honored our military alliance and joined our invincible armies in the war against Anglia. They are now at war with. And similarly, Burgundia has also honored their. And what's this? Stability drop. Our stability has dropped. All right, we're at 17.25 out of 100. We're still positive. So our happiness of our population is, decreasing. Nobody likes being at war except for the armies. Here we go. That's okay. Now, let's advance. We're going to try to advance on. We're going to try to go to their capital, and we'll see if we meet any resistance along the way, and we'll see how long it takes for our. Okay, player controlled. Yeah, we're going to leave it player controlled for now. And let's check again on each of their. I think we already did this, but this is their shock action. Okay, so shock action looks like a 0%. So we're going to want to change that to one of these better tactics, okay? So we got two here that say 100%. So with our current army composition, our deception has an effectiveness of 100%. And then this shows how much they'll do. So we can anticipate that the enemy has similar composition of their army to what we have. So we're looking at probably light cavalry, light infantry, and a little bit of heavy infantry. So this tactic, deception, would be really good against, super good against light cavalry, and no bonuses against the infantry. So let's look at this envelopment and see if it's good against infantry. It's good against light infantry. It's good against light cavalry. It's not any, but so let's go with that. Let's go with envelopment. All right, so that's our light cavalry unit. Let's look at our other unit and see what how their shock action is looking. Okay, so these are all not that. Okay, wait, no, we got shock action 83%. We'll leave it. That's the highest. Let's see. Okay, so it's good against heavy infantry, not so good against light cav, but good against light infantry, and it's a good percent. We'll leave them alone, and we'll go with that, and we'll see what happens. All right, moving in. I guess they're probably going to raise their forces. Active war, Anglia. Okay, so we got a war of Herulian aggression. Should we take control? So these guys are set to destroy pirates. Let's move them over in case they need to support. Who knows what'll happen? Maybe these guys are gonna. Okay, what do we got? All right, looks like we're winning. Battle of Sardonia. All right, my tribal chief, the Battle of Sardonia. During the struggle, 229 of our 2,000 troops were killed. Anglia has lost the battle. We killed 436 of 1,000 troops. So I'm guessing that their survivors are probably going to be fleeing. But that is our first of many victories. All right, and we're moving forward. We still outnumber them. Here's the battle. Battle of Sardonia. Battle of Sardonia. During the struggle, 358 of our 1,770 troops were killed. Anglia has lost the battle. We killed 678 of 1,000 troops. That is a beautiful thing. All right. Chariots? I don't know. I don't think so. I doubt it. I doubt they had chariots. So these are light infantry. They have two cohorts of light infantry. Looks like you rolled dice. There's some randomness to these wars. That's interesting. All right, what's this? Side's commander has gained some popularity. So unfortunately, my commander is the tribal chief. I didn't know how. I couldn't figure out how to swap my main leader out. He's not the most martially. So let's see. There should be two defeated units here. I don't know if I can look at them or not. But now we'll pay better attention to that. Okay, here we go. Now this is my guys. So these guys are a half strength, and we still got 1,200. So we're still, we lost about a cohort worth of guys. So we'll move on to the capital. I don't think these guys are going to have any more people. Let's take a look at these guys and see What is this? Their foreign relations? That's mine. Anglia, no Anglia. So we're at war. So it doesn't look like they don't have any allies, right? So that's good. So if that's all we got to worry about is those slapjacks that we just beat, then we're in good shape. So we'll advance on their capital, and then we'll have to fight against their fortress. Here we go. It'll be interesting to see what their guys do if they're going to keep sortying against us or whatever. Did they raise some more troops here? What is this? Let's pause. All right. So what do we got? We got the second Berjana of Scandia. Okay, so I think these are the defeated troops from before. So they're down to 900 guys. We have 1400. We got a numerical advantage, and hopefully that'll be enough to carry the day. Looks like we got another battle coming. They're gonna throw themselves at us again in a kamikaze raid. Let's quickly look and make sure that our actions are still looking good with the shock action. Worked pretty good the last time. And these guys are enveloping. Still looks good. All right, we'll just trust them. Now, how do we know if they're doing their job? Too few men. For a siege to progress, there needs to be at least 2,000 men per level of fortress. So what? We're going to just have to hang out here until our allies show up, I guess. That's a drag. That is a major drag. Can we see? Okay, look. What is this? Here's the Burgundians. So we got 3,000 guys that are cruising in to give us some assist. So we'll just hang out here. We'll just keep working on these guys, and we'll wait, and then we'll see what happens when the siege comes. I'm guessing this means that there'd be, if we were actually sieging, there would be something happening here in this spot. Battle. During the struggle, 0 of our troops were killed. We killed them all. Oh, yeah. That's so awesome. Good job, man. All right, so yeah, it doesn't look like they have any fleet at all. So that's fine. So I don't want to kill these guys. If I take these guys over, I'm going to want these guys to be part of my future. So as long as they're not going to be suicidal, we'll just let them live. Because we want, these are our future brothers and sisters of our nation. Man, we gotta wait. They gotta march all the way around. It'd be nice if they'd come up through here. So we'll see. So we're at April now. Now these guys are reinforcing also, and I don't know that our numbers are going up, but these guys' numbers are. I think we're gonna take them though. Notice that Giraldus's loyalty is continuing to drop. I think he's going to be a problem sometime in the future. We'll have to deal with him. All right, are you guys here yet? Come on, get in here. Help us with the siege. Okay, minus 35%. Next siege phase is in 30 days. Length of siege phase 32 due to base 25 years of food supply. Let's take a look. Can we see how much? Okay, looks like our guys have plenty of food. He's still got food here too, so that's good. We're not starving. What's happening up here? Scorned families, war. We're currently at war. Yes. Bad research ratio. Yeah. Okay, so here comes the another squad. I expect these guys will probably get some courage and attack us again. Supplies shortage. That's not good. Minus 28 years of food supply. How do I know how the siege is going here? Siege minus 28. Minus 21. So is this number going to get less? Like if this gets down to 0 or what? Janza, did you have any successful sieges at all so you know what it looks like to win? A ruler is born. A son has been born to Randmund Sigamandrus. We are told the baby is named Actrand Sigamandrus. He's the son. He's a member. Okay, so can I change this? Awesome. All right. This is our first chance to do something, to name something. So let's just go with Gustyrill here. Why not? Oh, a daughter, twins. A daughter has been born. We are told the baby, she's the daughter. All right, so what are we going to go with here? Gustina. It's terrible. Just terrible. All right, it has been done. So I don't know what's happening with the siege. So fort defense is modified. Years of food supply. Fort level is 1, 17%, 1 minus 21%. So I'm not in overall command of the siege. Who is? I don't even know. Hopefully he's good. He's better than I am at it. Click to show the province view. I don't know. All right. So let's just keep going. We'll see what happens. We got to be making progress, right? We got 4,400 guys here. And these other guys are just hanging back. Askager. Let's take a quick look at something real quick because I was curious. Let's look at the families. I wanted to see how. All right, so this is me, Sigamandrus. So I was thinking that, you know, before it said that one of these other guys was the next tribal chief, and I don't know why it doesn't say that. I wonder how long it's going to take for my son, who looks like has jumped. There are some other infants in this group, so there's a lot of babies being born. Okay, so that's not my son. So there's my son. Okay, so infant. I was expecting this to jump and have him be the heir and he'd jump in this line. So that's interesting. Sort by power base. Okay. So I thought he was going to jump up and be the heir and be like right here, but clearly that's not the case. So we'll see how that progresses. It might happen when he gets to be older or something. All right. Here we go. Continuing the siege. Hopefully, what's this? These guys are moving out. Why are they moving out for? And this cohort is fully restored. If he abandons, supplies shortage. Pause. What is this? Lack of commander. The following unit lacks a commander. This is a new. Okay, so this is a new fleet here. So this is an opportunity if we wanted to, get these Giralduses some jobs. We could, at least temporarily put them in charge of a fleet, and it'll help to start improving their relations. Even though we'll bring him down too. So I'm not quite sure what's going on with these guys. So war, scorned families, bad research. Okay, let's look at our. I don't know what we can do about our lack of supplies. Clearly, our food capacity is down. It's not zero, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. We don't have any sort of supply donkeys or supply lines or anything like that. We're just tribal. So hopefully the siege will resolve itself pretty soon. I don't know. Why are these guys? Who are these guys? So this is those mercenaries. They're moving around. But then why are these Burgundians heading out? Looks like they're moving out. And where's my guys from here? So foreign relations, they're in alliance with Rulia, and they're at war with, and these guys similarly same. So they should be focused on what we're doing. Hopefully they will keep their heads in the game here. We don't want them to leave. We need them for the siege. So we're already in August. We've been sieging for like months here. Length of siege phase. Uh-oh. They're attacking mercenaries over here. Did a religious procession. A struggle between the religious echelons of our society and the peasants has recently come into light as the populace at large feel like the religious ceremonies are inaccessible and distant. On the other hand, our high priest and his attendants demand the distance needed to do their jobs properly, and argument have no rights to the inner workings of our religious ceremonies. Okay, so we have some choices here. The priest will be left alone. We lose some stability, which we are not very high on stability, right? So 0 and 100, so we're under half. It'd be nice to be perfectly stable is 50%, so we don't necessarily want to do that. A procession through the territory will appease both sides, so we would gain a little bit of stability, and I would gain some loyalty from this individual. So what else? Here we would lose 5% state religion happiness. Religious tech investments would go up, and that Waldemund Sigamandrus, who is our high priest, would gain some loyalty, or I throw the high priest under the bus and go with the peasants here, and we would gain 6 stability. Open temples, which would be 5% state religion happiness. Our omen power would drop, our religious tech investments would drop, and our loyalty from him would drop. So I don't want to do that. So we could gain stability and gain loyalty here. Here we would actually gain tech investments and omen power, and what we would lose stability. Temples would be closed. Let's do a middle ground. Let's just do that. Our stability increased. This is good. All right. That looks like we got Burgundians here. I don't know what the conflict was. There's some mercenaries. Minus 14%. Siege timer. So we've completed 1 year in the game. Our score is 9. That's good. We've gained some points. All right, these guys are coming back to support us again. These guys are just kicking it. Defenders desert. That's awesome. Okay, 0%. I think we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Give who free hands? Janza. Who are you referring to? Pause. I just heard something. Okay, what's this? Sue for peace from Anglia. If we do not respond before 16th of January, we will auto decline. Does that mean that they have sent that to us? We received an offer of peace from the Germanic local power of Anglia. They are offering us the following terms. We negotiate on behalf of our entire alliance. So it looks like they want to cede us just Sardonia. But that's no. They're not in any position to dictate terms to us. We want the whole ball of wax. Decline. All right. Bad research. Scorned families. War. Okay. Well, let's just keep it up. We're getting close. He's getting desperate. All right. Food shortage. Yeah, that could potentially become a situation. I wonder. I wish there was a better way to track what's going on in this siege. Pause. Something just popped up. Lack of food. They're going to start taking attrition. One of our units is going to start taking attrition. So we could send this unit back to our, if we don't feel like we need them, because we've got these other guys that are supporting us right now. These guys still have food for a while. I think we should send our other guys back to Herulia Australis so that they don't all die. And then that's what we're going to do. So we're going to lose. It's 225 guys are going to drop out of this fight. We'll just send them over here. Come on. Why aren't you activated? Not you. How do I scroll through the units here? Okay, these guys are the guys we want. They have no food. So, let's take them. Are they attached? Let's detach. Okay, so they're detached, and we're gonna move them out, and we're gonna get them, and then they can start when they're in our area. They will start getting food again. So we'll see how that goes, and we'll keep going with our, unless they get attacked by these 1,000, which is possible. Looks like these guys aren't moving. Let's take a quick pause. Let's look at these guys. All right, so the Army currently has 0 food. If the unit would be taking attrition, it would use 0.25 food per month. This army is in a location where they could regain their food supply. All right, so that's good. We'll leave them there for now. And we'll take a look at, our other unit is getting down to 2. Hopefully, these guys will get food quick. And then, we might have to move them back in. Might have to move this cavalry guys back in and these guys out to get food. We'll see how that goes. I sure wish I knew how to. What's this? First war. This is cool. Okay, first war began. War goal: show superiority. So very high. War enthusiasm is high. High for my allies. That's good. For Anglia, it is low. Desperation. War balance. War goal. On retreat. Okay, so they're more willing to accept peace officers. Sorry, not officers. Offers. So what does all this mean? Sardonia win. Sardonia win. Okay, this is tracking the battles that we had where we won those battles. Let's click on this. We're not going to do it unless we get, some good options here. So what does this say? Demanding peace. Really, white peace. No, definitely not. What's this? Code seed territory. Release nation. Cancel subject. Become subject. Okay, so that could be a thing. Do we want to? So what are the choices here? Seed territory. This is what they offered us. They offered us Sardonia. I don't know how to ask for. Can I ask for all of it? Okay, so the fort needs to be occupied for it to be part of a peace treaty. So that's their Anglia Centralis. The capital needs to be occupied. The fort in Anglia Centralis, where's that? Okay, so that's in the capital also. So it's saying we need to occupy the fort to be able to get all this other bits. They offered it to us, but we declined. So otherwise, we have to take the fort, and then we'll do all this other stuff. So Anglia, become subject. Let's just click on this. We're not going to hit the button on it. Let's just see what it says. Okay, so Anglia would become a tributary of Herulia. So do we have any kind of a... So if they're a tributary, I know that means that they would pay us. Sigric Geraldus free hands. Okay, let's take a look. I mean, his loyalties come up. It was down about 40. So, and I hear what you're saying. Yeah, that'd be a good thing to do. We'll wait though. Well, if he's involved in this war, let's take a look. Make friends bribe. Give free hands. He would gain 20 loyalty. You'll be unable to revoke his free hands until 2 years have passed. you know, honestly, I don't know how to control him right now. So having him have free hands, at least he would be probably doing things that would be helpful. Hopefully, let's do that. Let's just do it and see, and that'll doesn't suck. We'll do it for our other guy too. And look, now they're super loyal. So good advice. We'll try it. We'll see if that backfires. You know, you're to blame, Janza. If it works out, it's all me. That's how we go here. That's how we roll. All right, let's keep doing the siege. We got a little bit more time for some more food, and hopefully we can, bring this to an end here. We want to take this whole space. Pause. All right, lack of food. The second. Okay, well, they're taking attrition. Whatever. I mean, what does it say? There's less than optimal conditions here, so the army's using more food than they're getting. Impact. Each month, the army's in a location where they could regain their food. Last month, they gained 0.025. Now they're losing 0.02. So I don't know what the deal is, why that's not a good food place, but let's, you know, is this a place they could move? It doesn't have a name. It's probably combined with these other ones. And it's also dotted line, so we'll move them here, see if they get a better food situation. Let's go siege. Pause. What's this? Sue for peace. What are they offering us now? Sardonia again. No, we want we want it all. I don't like it that these guys are leaving. It hurts our overall attack posture. Defenders are deserting. That's got to be good. All right, let's check these guys' food situation. See if it's better. Okay, looks like they're going to gain more food here. They're cavalry units, so they're moving pretty good. Now, are they going to be... Um, do they recruit also? Is their number going to come up of their forces? Let's keep track of that. So they're 244. Hopefully that number is going to come up. Now it was 500 was their max, so we want to do that. So up here is our total manpower, it's 1593. So we're gaining 12 per turn. To replenish the armies, there's a need for 442 men. 57 will reach the armies this month. The speed by which manpower recovers is modified by roving warbands, ruler marshal, bodyguard. So there's another thing that we're going to have to, as long as we're paused, let's talk about it. So we need to try to become a monarchy versus remaining this roving warbands. We're gonna have to consolidate. We're gonna have to do some stuff to become more civilized. And I feel like there's some laws or something that we haven't really addressed. Yeah. Okay. So, and it doesn't look like we can do anything. But so like I feel like if you stay on this side, you're more uncentralized, unintegrated. Okay, that's unintegrated, but there's like centralizing versus decentralizing. Okay, so here's monthly centralization. So if you hang out on this left side of this law path, you stay decentralized. But if you want to become more civilized and eventually to become a monarchy and stuff, then you need to become more centralized. So you're going to need to change as soon as we can open up some of these things. And it looks like it's going to take political influence to change these laws. We really hosed ourselves. When I say we, I mean me. I really hosed myself when I botched it because I had some political influence built up and I just like screwed it up. Yeah, we're laying siege, but so we'll keep an eye on this when we get some more political influence. We'll work to try to centralize our government, and then we will um, become more civilized, and eventually we'll become a monarchy. Yeah, here we go. Back to the siege. Defenders are deserting, but our allies are deserting also. Probably I wonder if they're getting hungry too. Could be. So our navies aren't doing anything. We might want to automate them again. I kind of put them there just in case these guys popped a naval, but Okay, it looks like our numbers on this are coming up. They've gained 50. That's good. They haven't gained food yet. I guess they got to probably take 4 months. Pause. Ah, ha ha ha. Awesome. All right, Siege of Anglia Centralis is won. The siege lasted a year before the garrison finally succumbed to hunger and disease. So that's Burgundia now controls the province. Uh, I mean, that's fine, but they better not take control. It needs to be us. Um, and how come we took the capital, we took the fort? I mean, is that not the capital where their fort was? I thought it would give us um, access to all of this. But anyways, we've taken the fort. What are these control change? The control is being influenced by Burgundia from the fort. Influenced Burgundia. Burgundia. Imminent battle. A battle will begin here between Burgundia and Anglia on the 7th of March. Okay. Let's let's look at suing for peace now and see if I know that Burgundia is in control of the fort, but they're our ally and it's our war. So hopefully they're not. If Burgundia overrides us and takes control of this area, that's going to piss me off. But we'll learn, right? We'll learn something from that. All right. So what's going on here? Offering peace. Anglia to Burgundia. That's not what we want. Anglia becomes tributary of Burgundia. That's definitely not what we want. Cede territory. We want them to cede to Herulia, not Burgundia. So this has turned into a nightmare. Anglia Borealis. Let's look at this, and that's the only thing is it's going to Burgundia, not to us. So, this is not good. Cede province to Burgundia. What do we do here? What's a thought? Offering peace. Herulian Scandia to Anglia. No. That's definitely not anything like what we want. What is this? No. 65. Anglia, show superiority. Hmm. Not okay. Burgundia. So, how do we and why did Burgundia have control of that? That is fucking unacceptable. Well, let's talk to Burgundia. Don't want to piss off Burgundia, that's for sure. And Burgundia is moving to like finish him off. What are my... I'm running out of food. What can I do here? So how come detached siege? I wonder how come I wasn't in control of the siege to begin with. I was there first. I was hanging out. Did I need to have clicked on siege or something? Could raise the city. Don't want to do that. Well, this has been a learning experience. So I wonder if we just need to cut our losses. This has become Burgundia's thing. Obviously, we need to finish the war, see what happens, and then go from here. I mean, obviously, we do need to call in reinforcements for some of our other Atlas mode. Dania. Where are the Danian troops too? Are they present over here? Did they not come? Alright. Well, garbage, huh? Well, Burgundy has taken it. Let's pull out and get some more food and start reinforcing our guys for whatever our next action is. See what happens. Maybe they'll offer us something again. There's Dania. They're bringing guys. So look, Burgundy has got... They're occupying all of this space. And they're sieging Cherudiana. So if they take this over, the question is, are they going to take all the property, or do we get it because we declared the war in the first place? So this will be a learning, see what happens. Definitely didn't go how we thought it was going to go with that whole siege business. What's this now? Too few men. Who's sieging this? Oh, Anglia is trying to get it back. So what's up with Cherudiana here? Anglia to Burgundia. I don't want to do that. Anglia becomes tributary of Burgundia. Cede territory. There's definitely nothing happening here for us. So one thing we could do, I wonder, we could end this war. We could try to, if we offered peace, we could offer a white peace, which would, um, you know, be like a push, which would, end up making this go back to being Anglia's property, and Burgundia wouldn't get it. Um, which would hose Burgundia and, would make, and these guys would still be weak, and we could try to attack them again um, without an assist, maybe. But I mean, our manpower is down because of our um, early losses that we took in that war. So, um, and Burgundy is our ally. So I mean, we could still, even if they get this, I mean, obviously they're going to expand. Um, next time we do something, we can try to attack maybe over here once we've populated our army and see what happens. But let's get our guys out and get them so they're getting some food again, and we'll see what happens over time because this war is clearly not over, even though we won the siege and they've occupied all that territory. And I wonder if I'm the one who has to do the suing for peace. Oh, what's this now? Lack of a commander. So we got another unit here. Um, let's throw Giraldus in there And then that should have brought their families up to 3 jobs. And they should be, yeah, 333. So they're a powerful family. They need 3 jobs. So um, they're not angry anymore. And, you know, get those guys. So we've got 4 navies now. And we got another one building. All right, let's take a look at these guys' food. Looks like they're in a position to be earning some food, and these guys are starting. They're still at a 0 food capacity, but they're building up their manpower, and we're building up everything is in the green. So let's see what happens here as we go on. So we got a 95 on this war here, which means, I don't know, 100% means it's over, I'm guessing. Sue for peace. You know, if I clicked on this, let's see what happens. Okay, so list of demands. Um, let's suggest it. Looks like it's inevitable, so let's stop trying to hold out. Suggest. Okay, does that mean Germanic Warfare of Anglia accepted our generous peace offer? So it looks like I did a white peace, which is, not what I meant to do. I don't know why it did that. Um, but that was one of our ideas. I wonder if that means we have some kind of a treaty with them for any period of time. Let's take a look at our diplomacy with them and see what it says. Okay, truce. State of truce until the 26th of May, 4:55. So it looks like we've got a 3-year truce. Declaring war would give us a massive stability hit. So we will rebuild our army in the meantime, and then we will see what happens there. So I wonder if we dismiss our levies, if they will go. At least we won't have to. Um, we won't probably have to pay as much if we do that. Disbanding all levies will make all levies poppers return to their homes and block you from raising them until 4 months have passed. This day will be increased by 24 months based on the current strength of levy. So now the following effects: military experience gained from. Okay, did we earn some experience? We did. We earned some military experience. I wonder how much experience we need to get before we start getting some of those military traditions. We can take a look at that. All right, so we'll see if we can survive for 4 months and see. Disbanding will have the following effects. Military experience gained. All right, so it'll go up. Went up. Okay, so our levies are not raised. Um, let's set them to destroy pirates in case any pop. All right. So there's no more war, so I'm guessing these guys will either disband or head back, through their areas. This queued events. Oh, in 59, I guess, days, looks like Radmond is going to gain the Scholar trait. Or me clicking on it is going to do it. Nice. All right, so he gained Scholar. Let's check him out. So he's a scholar, original thinker, and he's ambitious. And all right, so what did we learn from that war? We learned that we want to be the ones leading the siege, because if we're not, then when the siege wins, whoever was leading the siege gets the credit for the property. And we don't want that to be our ally. We want that to be us. So next time. All right, so let's hang out. We got to build our manpower up. I wonder if there is a way to specifically hire specific units other than, obviously, if we had 100 gold that we were willing to spend on mercenaries, but then there's upkeep costs for that are pretty expensive also. So it looks like they're moving their guys back slowly through these pairs. I'm sure they're disappointed because they thought they were going to get that whole space. Too bad. Too bad for you, Burgundia. Maybe next time. And these guys, I feel like their population was fairly hammered, but I'm sure they're going to be reinforcing too. They'll probably be back up to strength. And I thought that their population was like less than ours. I wish there was a way. I wish I knew. There's probably a way, but I wish I knew how to evaluate populations. It's population map mode, so I think that means that the darker spaces are less populated than the more green they are, the more populated they are. Let's look at the larger map. So that would make sense. Okay. So we're gaining manpower, but very, very slowly. Let's look at our laws, see if we can do anything there that could improve. Okay, so barter economy, coin minting, we could do something here. What would that do? So all the clans are loyal, those are requirements. This would improve our centralization and our commerce income versus not at all, so it would make sense to do something there. Coin minting initiative uh, would improve centralization even more, and our civilization change would improve, which is we've said is our, um, but I've heard barter economy is kind of a way to go. We need to, this will cost us 15 stability also to change this. Our stability is getting like lower and lower, but let's do it. You gotta do it. You gotta make moves. Okay, embracing 15 stability and 35. Yep. All right. Stability is decreased. I already did it. Cancel. Okay. All right, so us being weak is probably making us look juicy for our neighbors. At least we're safe on this side. We have a truce with these guys, so it's these guys we would need to worry about. Now we did give free hands to these guys. Let's take a look. Maybe we want to give our other war chief. We want to give him something over here too. Let's do that. Let's give him a holding. So Herulia Australis. Okay. Did it happen? Drought. That's not good. Particularly harsh years led to a drought in the province of Scandia Insula, withering the crops and leading to food shortages across the area. Local officials are begging for our support to avoid a crisis. It will not be cheap. We may be able to import extra supplies and address the worst of the starvation. So 5 gold. Shortage eased. Or these things happen and we lose loyalty. And no, you gotta help your people out. Let's stay paused for a second. So did this guy get that holding? Yeah, he did. Pretty sure. So um, let's right click. Why doesn't it show him as having a spot? I don't know. Okay. 1406. So these guys are pretty loyal. That's good. It says he received a holding. And this other guy, he's got a holding, but he's, the credit that we're getting from that is less. Um, this guy's got a better loyalty because his daughter is my wife, or at least his relative is my wife. Okay, we got another trireme coming here. Those triremes have decided, to group up. They're automated, so that's good. Looks like up over here, what do we got? We got a fleet of a Cimbrian fleet. We got 3. And what are these guys? Dannian fleet of 3. We've got a fleet of 4, so we're maintaining a naval superiority, at least as far as we can tell. That's in our area, our zone of control here, to the best of our ability. So let's just let it go. We got to get our population back up to 2,000, right? So that we can to lay siege. We need to have more troops. What do we got to do to get more troops? I kind of assumed that taking over somebody was going to give us more troops. Obviously, the alliance gives us more troops, but we don't want the allies to have more power in the war than we do. That was surprising. I didn't think that was a thing. Maybe it was partly because we didn't have the right war casus belli. So let's take a look over here. I really don't want to. I think we still want to stick with our plan. We want to take these guys out first. So we'll let our peace treaty. Oh no, they have an alliance with Eudosia. So who's Eudosia? Let's take a look. So that's lame. So if we attack these guys again, the Eudosians are probably going to help them, and combined forces against us, would probably hurt us before, you know, our allies from Burgundia and Dania would arrive. These guys would already be kicking our butts unless we, waited for them, or unless we had mercenaries. So saving up money is probably a good plan. Yeah, I think you're definitely right there, Janza. So I don't know if we only have 2,000. How are we going to conquer with because as soon as you engage with their men, you're going to have less than 2,000. I guess the trick is to go in with mercenaries if you don't have it, and you still call your allies to be support, but you want to make sure you have the cash to be able to have the mercenaries. So we will definitely the next time um, that we go to war, we'll uh, we'll bring we'll bring the farm with us and see how that goes. So let's let time roll. Let's look at the builder really quick and see if there's settlements, city buildings, ships, and then trade. So there's no purchasing of troops there. Did you notice that I white pieced out of that war, Janza, just to keep Burgundia from occupying that territory and giving us the opportunity to take it again in the future? That's what we're going to try to do as soon as that truce winds down. We'll see what happens with the Eudosia alliance. That's an unfortunate circumstance. These guys are building a slave estate. Now we're trying to save money. Lack of commander. Yeah. So I can try to assign this flotilla to one of these other commanders because I don't want the free guy that I have isn't good enough. Let's move him over here. I think that's where that fleet is, and I'll just join that to a different commander. Looks like our technology research isn't really benefiting us much. Okay, so those guys didn't land in the same place. Let's take them down here and see if that's the spot. All right, let's try to. Says attachments not allowed. So he's got two. He's our better guy. So he's the one that we want to attach to, if we can figure that out. There are no friendly units here. Why are these guys not lining up? Are they? They're in the port. They're just hanging out at the dock, is what I'm seeing there. So let's see if we can take them to the dock also. Okay, so that worked. So we want the fourth, second, third, fourth attached to unit. Which one did it attach to? 2, 1, 2, 3. Did it attach? It says it's following the first, but I wanted it to merge with the first. Let's go to the first and then see if we can figure out. We did it before. Create new unit, split in half, disband, capture, attach, or infiltrate, flank, ramming, boarding, hashman allowed, show subunits. So we got 2. There was some way to merge. Frontal assault, harassment, Burnian plus 100. That's what we want there. Plus 20. Change commander, select unit. It's not there. Detach. Capture port, disband, split. Alright, well they're following, it's fine. Alright, we're almost up to 3 cohorts. We want to get to 4 cohorts, and we want to get more treasury. Economy, army maintenance, let's go down. Maybe that'll increase our money. Fleet maintenance, they're not doing anything. Let's reduce their fleet maintenance also. Wages are fine. Commerce, import routes 2, no. Taxes, we'll leave that alone for now. So, should raise that stuff. Looks like our local mercenaries are back up to full strength. Yeah, we've improved our rate of increase in our treasury, so we'll let that go. Let's take a look at our government laws. What are we going to need to do here? Absolute authority. We like absolute authority. It's going to cost 35. Centralization needs to go up. Where is our centralization meter? Here? Yeah, minus 49. So we're pretty low here. We're not going to be able to do anything there until our centralization gets up into the positive. This one also requires higher centralization. So we should have gone with the minting. Oh well. Live and learn. And here, similarly, yeah, got to get to, who's this? Pirates, 10 of them. Fleet of 10 pirates. I don't think we want any part of those guys. Hopefully they can't attack us in the port. Let's see what's going on there. Let's increase the speed a notch. So we got this bad research. So we got an output of 1. Looks like our research has gone up a little bit, maybe. Yeah. All right. We're in the green. We're moving up. Progress. Don't like that these pirates are hanging out here. It looks like if we got to deal with, so they're on a raid in Ferradinia. What does that mean? Ferradinia. Are they moving again? Oceanus. Okay, they're moving. Are they raiding us? They're staying away from our fleet. It's good that our fleet's at the dock. Clearly we need to build more fleet. If we got to deal with 10 pirates. Okay, Ferradinia. So I know there's a pirate thing here in Verunia. Here we can look. Oh, so it's not in Verunia, it's in Ferradinia. So they are in Ferradinia. We also have some over here in Eoia pirates. And we got barbarians over here that are increasing. I don't know when they pop. When barbarians rise up, they'll raise 9 cohorts, so that's significant. So they're going to rampage. Good thing we didn't pick these spots. So we're all right. We're in a good place. Okay, we're back above 3 cohorts. It's going pretty slow though. I want to get that higher. I guess it'll be higher when we have our treasury. Now remember we still got, I don't know, year and a half left of the truce. So we'll see where we're at when the truce wears off. And these guys are still in alliance with Eudosia. What can we do to fritz their relationship with Eudosia? Clearly they don't want to have a relationship with us. That whole defensive league idea, you know, we could still consider doing that, but let's go over here. So Burgundia, invite to league. They would do it, but I wonder what that would. So let's take a look. Invite the Germanic local power Burgundia to join a defensive league with us, where we will defend together against hostile nations. We form a defensive league as a leader, or invite another member to join our existing league. So I might want to do this just to only the leader of a defensive league can invite the members or accept requests to join. So if I invite, that could put me in a leadership position. They would join. It would strengthen our position if we got attacked, which we could. We're susceptible to attack. Okay. Welcome to the Germanic Local Power Burgundia as a full member of our defensive league. We could welcome these guys too. No, we can't. They're not interested. So it's just us and Burgundia for that, for the defensive league. So if they get attacked, we'll defend them. If we get attacked, they'll defend us. This is good. What's this? Bad research, too many relations. So this is not good. So what this is telling me is since we've committed to Burgundia, that we might need to come in and cancel our alliance with Dania. They didn't really help us anyways in that last one, and they're farther away. It'd be harder for us to defend them if they were part of the thing. So, what's Burgundia doing with Dania? What's their? So they have they're in alliance with us. They have a truce and defensive league. All right. So we got to cancel our alliance with Dania, which they're not going to like. But so in future, if we ever have to repeat this, we'll probably won't bother allying with Dania in the first place. We'll just stick with Burgundia, maybe. I don't know. All right. So we're back in the relations that are good. We're solid with Burgundia. Hopefully Burgundia is strong. I wish there was a way to evaluate their, obviously they got 18 pops. So does this mean we have 16 pops? How do we tell what our pops are? Nation overview. Uh, 74. Oh, power base. 0. Okay, that's disloyal. Power base. So overview 7 territories. So it doesn't tell us our pops here. Okay, so it's 26 pops. These guys have 18, 13, 6, but they still fielded 2,000 army, which is just aggravating to me. Military tech. All right. All right, we're still looking at May 26th, 4:55. So, and time is passing. We're up to 1700, 84. So, what's happened here since you were last here, Janza, is I made a defensive league with Burgundia, which put me above my relations. So I ended up canceling my alliance with Dania and went all in with Burgundia to defend each other. Pause. Loyal chief. One of our clan chiefs has proven to be one of our most loyal subjects time and time. We received a message from him where he offered his aid. This is a good opportunity to show the rest of Herulia how loyal he is and to benefit from it. If only more would follow his example. Military might is always worthwhile. Ooh, what is this? Herulia gains 2,500 manpower. So that puts us where we want to be there. A well-known speaker, or we could gain popularity and political influence. I want military might. Absolutely. All right. So notice. Oh man. Oh yeah. So 4228. So I wonder and I hope that when let's go to our military. Let's go to our. So it's still only showing 4 cohorts here. We have to figure out how to increase 4 pops. We need more levies. How do we get more levies? Because we've got all this manpower. It's above it says our maximum is 1729, but we have bonus manpower. But how does that reflect in military troops? We get I know we get these 4, but how do we raise? Do we have to go to each individual um, settlement? Can you raise levies from each settlement when you go to war? Tribesmen. Oh, you disconnected. Okay. Yeah. So like I said, we made that defensive um, treaty, but that put us over the relations. So we pulled back from supporting Dania and from needing their help, and we will now. Unfortunately, Anglia has a treaty with Eudosia, but I don't know that they have a defensive pact. So whether or not Eudosia will defend them when we attack Anglia again is another question. But we need to solve this issue with the because I know we're saving up our money. We're gonna we'll try to bring some mercenaries in, but if we have the manpower, then we want to convert that To replenish the armies, there's a need for 0 men. 0 will reach the armies this month. So that means the army is replenished. So that's good. So we're at max on that. So we're just waiting for, it looks like 6 months to have our peace treaty with Anglia go away. But it sure would be nice if we could figure out how to generate more levies. And why is this no levies are available to be raised? Why does it say that? That is not good. Disband all levies. My levies aren't raised, are they? They are. Why are they raised? They've been raised this whole time. Disbanding is until 4 months have passed. All right. Well, let's disband them. I don't know why they were raised for in the first place, but how do we get more levies from? Let's let some time because we just got this manpower thing. Maybe it just hasn't cycled. So maybe the next time we go. No, see, look, it dropped. It dropped back down. So that's disappointing. Maybe when I don't know. We'll figure it out. So what are my levies at now? 211. You cannot raise this levy again until March 455. That's all right. In March of 455, we'll march our guys back down to Australis. I wonder, I guess I probably can't. Let's go down here and look for the covert. Fabricate claim. 20. Well, we've got it. Let's work on this. And then it looks like it'll take us some time. But we'll have a proper claim when we go to war with them next. So that'll be good. And so it gives us another year. We'll get some more money because, when if we have to spend 100 on mercenaries, then and there's upkeep on that. So that'll clean out our treasury, and we're going to need to have a little bit of extra so that we don't go bankrupt. But we're still going to go, I don't like that these mercenaries, I wonder if they've been called by somebody else. It looks like these guys, they're under the employment of the Saloia right now. So who are the Saloia? Where are they going? This is a question. And that's a good question because, where's the other nearest mercenaries to where we are? Left click and drag around all your ships. Why? Why, Jenza? Still want to merge these guys somehow. They're attached, but they're not merged. I'm leaving those guys at the dock for now, because unless there's something I see that they can actually combat. Yeah, I don't want them getting hit. There's a fleet of 10 pirates that were sailing around that would have just decimated my fleet. So I don't want to leave them hanging out to dry. Leave them at the port for now. It looks like they did move ports. They were at this other port. It's interesting. Foreign relations. I guess they're in alliance with you. So our truce is over. So I mean, it's definitely definitely open season. But remember, we're doing this. We're trying to get a fabrication, so we're 41% of the way towards getting our casus belli approved by the council, and then we will, I'm gonna transfer these guys to the port here just to get them where I want them. There they go. Select unit objective. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll keep them together. What's this? Omen. You can call down an omen. Let's see what we can do. The other thing we could do with our religion is reassess and make sure that we've got the right, um, you know, we might want to do this again too. Let's just quickly take a look and see what our alternative war gods are. We got this guy, Vagdavagustus, so he would improve morale. So his passive is experience decay minus, well, I don't know what that's about. Is there decay on the influence? I don't see it. Is that even, what the hell is that? Experience decay. Well, we'll keep, I mean, he'll boost morale more if he's the guy, but this no casus belli cost, that might be good. We might stick with that when we go to do the war. Okay, let's check out our economy deity here. So the other one we can choose from would give us bonus tribesmen, which more people is more better. It's like we don't, I don't know that what the slaves are doing for us particularly. I think tribesmen are better than slaves, so let's swap this guy out. Does it cost us anything to do that, or is it just a free swap? I mean, obviously we won't be able to do an omen with them for a while. That's fine. All right. And then let's look at Twisto. We want to keep him, and we want to keep Nerthus. Um, and we'll just omen. Okay, so we got the no casus belli war cost again. That'll come in handy here. As soon as this pops, we will declare war again. We'll try to see if we can have more success. We got to get that. Got to get the siege. I think we're gonna need mercenaries though. Let's figure out what we can about the mercenaries, like how close they are or something. How do you know? So these guys are employed by the Veneti. Who are the Veneti? Venetia? Makes sense. Looks like they have a war going. And Saloia, right? That's who they're local power of Saloia. So we know that those guys are there. These guys are in the employment of the Veneti also. Looks like these guys are doing something down here. I wonder, does it say where, if we can click and see where these guys are at? Avaricum. Okay, so he's far away. Alright. This is how we find out who's closer. I guess they probably all cost the same. They don't all have the same amount of people. Yeah, that's far away. Alright, let's pause for a second while we assess this, because we do want mercenaries, but it's kind of cool that it's, they're tying it to realism, but also will make it a pain. I guess, you just you want to hire mercenaries, and you want to be able to afford and have them on contract so that because it can take them obviously some time to get to where you are. Looks like they have different upkeep costs, but like I guess, I heard does it cost 100 for all of them or for any of them? Because if it does, then you'd want to get a squad of like more guys, and clearly they'd have a higher upkeep cost. And if the upkeep cost is more than what you're generating per turn, then you're going to go in the hole, right? And it also costs money, I guess, to, so like these guys have the monthly maintenance that wouldn't completely clean us out. I wonder, see if you can't sort by that. Okay, so that eliminates people who are already employed from the list. Those are the guys who were those two guys, those two units were the ones that are like affordable, of course. So hopefully, I wonder, and they probably won't be released anytime soon. These guys are at least under our limit. Where are they at? What is this? Yeah, that's a long ways away. And there's only 2,000 of them. It's not like there's a ton of them, but let's see. They're affordable though. We might, and the thing is like we might need to hire them now so that we can get them in position by the time that we go to declare the war. Man, some of these are just hordes of mercenaries, right? So if we think 2,000 is all we need, then we might want to bring them aboard, and then we can learn more about mercenaries. We'll just scroll through and see if those are the best one. Obviously, they're the most affordable ones, and we'll see if there's anyone else that we can get. It'd be nice if we can expand our empire today. That would be epic. And not die, also epic. Our defensive league is gonna, I think, help us. All right. 226. Okay. So that was the one. So let's hire them and call them and get them coming, and then when they get closer or whatever, we can adjust what we're doing. Here they are. All right. So why does it say it's outside our diplomatic range? So that's not even an option. So let's go back to here. So there's another way. Yeah, and it looks like we don't have the option. Um, if you're in the same war as some of these other mercenaries, you can bribe them away from the other side. So that's a way you can get mercenaries to flip and join your side, take them away from the other side. So this is good to be aware of. If we wanted to or we could afford it, but that's, every month that's expensive, So right now we can't afford mercenaries. But so like this is if the enemy had mercenaries, you can. It's interesting that so they're not on the list. They're not recruitable. Super expensive. Who are these guys? So what list is this? So I had checked some box and now some different ones are opened up here. So let's see. So these guys are recruitable. This is a different unit here, and they're clearly within our diplomatic range, right? So because we don't care about ones that aren't within our diplomatic range. All right. So who's our options here? 163. He's affordable. Could be our boy. Here's another one, 163. So what do we got here? So she's got a marshal of 11, 1,000 archers, 1,000 chariots, 500 light cav. What was the other guy? And so we're looking at 163. Honestly, we're looking at cost because we can't afford, tons. This guy's also got archers, chariots, and an 11 marshal, so it'll be tough. I mean, it'll be whoever's closer. I wish there was a way to click on that. Yeah, that's right. All right, so let's see where this guy is. Swirgium. So he's there. It's not forever away. Um, and then let's see where she's at. Otadini, so she's over here in England, so she's dropping down the list. And I wonder if the list shows like, kind of like how close they are to you. Let's test that. Let's go. So we got this guy. We know he's down here. Let's see where this guy is. He's recruitable. So he's in, where did it say? Faradinia. Yeah. All right. And this guy's Australis. There. I think it's in order of like how their proximity seems like, right? It's getting farther and farther away. Yeah. So, um, let's do it. Let's recruit this guy. Let's get him on board and let's get him heading our way and see if he'll. Um, so we'll see if he starts moving towards us. Well, I wonder, if we have to be in war. Feel like you have these mercenaries, and even if you're not at war, you're still. How's my stream? Hey, Plague of Shadows, can you put the dog out, please? Thank you. We got a UPS guy. It's making the dogs go nuts over here. All right, let's hit recruit. Let's see what happens. If hopefully he'll start moving towards us. And look at we're at 71.5%. By the time our Casus Belli pops, hopefully our mercs will be in position, and we might want to raise our levies if we can. I guess we probably got to wait till March until we can do that. When it's March, then we'll raise our levies and we'll start moving them back towards the Sardinian border. All right. This is going to cost a good chunk of our surplus, but yep, let's do it. All right. He's mercenary. He has arrived in our country. Let's see. Did he teleport to us? If he teleported to us, then that changes how we'll want to deal with. I don't see him. I don't see him. So let's keep an eye out. What's this? Exiled armies. The following armies are exiled in foreign territory and need to get home before they can fight again. Geroldus's mercenaries. Okay, well we'll let him return home here. Here comes the pirates. We're in the port. Pause. The Antigonid cause wavers. Antigone's death is combined with recent setbacks fractured the stability of the Cyclops' kingdom. I see. Antigonus is Cyclops. He's dead. Macedonians. Why do we care? They're just letting us know the news of the world. I guess we've heard this rumor. His Aaron co-king Demetrios, unable to hold together the expiring loyalties of subjects, has abandoned much of the kingdom to the claims of the other Diodochi, while he retreats to lick his wounds among Greek friends. Okay, so the Antigonid kingdom is being carved up. Let's take a quick look at what the rest of the world looks like. So Rome looks like it's expanded a bit. Carthage is big. Thrace. I don't know what Sparta looks like at launch. Macedon is big. Phrygia, Armenia, the Seleucids are huge. Moria. Okay, is anybody getting bigger around here? Bastarnia. I don't see much happening here. It looks like Venetia is getting taken over by, didn't we say the Soloians? Yeah, so these guys are attacking the Venetians. So that's interesting. And we can see that happening. Anything happening to the north? Not much. Thing happening over here. Got some war for sure here. Uh, the Votadinians are attacking. I don't even know where. Okay, so these guys. It looks like there's a little back and forth between these guys. So the Damnonians are occupying a little bit of Votadinia, and Votadinia is occupying quite a bit of Damoninia. So that's interesting. It's northern, what will be northern England in the future. All right, so we're waiting for our mercs, And we're waiting for our Casus Belli, and we need to get more money. So this money is probably going to drop quite a bit. I don't know why it's not doing maintenance on the mercenaries yet. Maybe they have to get into our country before we actually start paying for them for their support. Maybe. I don't know. I also don't know why we can't see them on the map. So they were coming from, I thought, like, you know, Ferradinia or someplace. Does it tell us where they are? Aha. So, okay. So I'm controlling them. Okay, glad I clicked on this because clearly they're not doing anything without me moving them. So let's bring them home. I wonder, should we try a thing? I don't want to try to bring my fleet past these pirates. I was going to say we could well, let's do it. Let's do it anyways. We got a long way to go. Let's do an experiment. Let's bring these guys up to Viadris, and let's bring. Does it have to have a port? There's a port there. Okay, let's see if we can take our fleet to this port, and let's see if we can pick up our mercs. Why is it not letting me do it? Is it because it's not my port? Hmm. All right. Well, let's bring our guys to here. This is dangerous. We got these pirates now. But can we tell what the pirates, um, what kind of, so they're currently on a raid. I don't know what that means. Can we tell what the composition of their fleet is? Uh, we know there's 10 ships, but if they're lightweight ships and mine are heavier weight ship, then maybe the numbers don't matter so much. We'll see. I don't know. We'll test it. This is how we're learning. We're learning. We're gonna test stuff. We're gonna see if we can bring our mercs home by sea. All right. Let's see if we can raise our levies yet. Raise all levies. Now, god dang it, I really want there to be, well, I guess we're only at 1600, so these guys are probably going to raise and not be full strength. I don't know. Let's check. It says 4 pops. They're raised. Let's check them out. Okay, 2,000 men. Okay, looks like the usual suspects. Hopefully they're fully stocked with food, right? Select, yeah, 2 food. That's not a lot, but whatever. The other guy, that's the same group. Now, are they attached? It says they won't allow attachment. Come on. Where's the first? I want the first unit. Okay. Okay. Let's attach. Second. Uh, attach. Okay, so I can move them at the same time. All right. Ooh, wow. Trippy. Not what I wanted to do. All right. So we want to move these guys back to here. Sardonia knows what's coming. Okay, first screen when you drag onto your ship's button on the top left of that screen lets you merge. Okay, thank you. All right, merge the selected unit. Okay, so now if I select that, then it doesn't do it. So here we go. Okay, so nope, that's armies. Merge. Okay, so first, so they all merged under him. So if he's got all of them, then did that fire? I think it fired a couple of my. Let's go my families just to check it. Yeah, the Geraldus family might be scorned again because I fired a couple of their guys. All right, look, we got some kids that are getting older here. 10, baby. Okay, cool. All right. Thanks for that tip, Jens. I appreciate it. It's helpful. All right. So we're gonna see if we can use our navies to bring our mercs home. Okay. Uh-oh. Here comes pirates. See if they're coming for us. No. Okay. All right. Now let's try once again to won't let them go to the port. Port assault. Port raid. No, I just wanted to land there. Seems like that would have been cool. So we'll see if I can move these guys to. Let's try that. Looks like it's gonna work. Okay, so I wonder, now I'm curious, how many men a fleet will hold, right? Because if I can go straight from, if I don't have to travel through here, if I can just use my fleet like a bridge and go from here, bam, just straight to here with my 2,000 men and start the siege, then that would be, ideal. So who's this? DeGarrisus. He's got 2,500. Well, silent. Wait with 5. Cannot move here. Can only support 1. I don't know. All right, so our guys are on the boat. So where we want to bring them, let's bring them here because we'll probably just unload them right onto. Where's those pirates? There was like a fleet of 10 pirates. Hopefully they went somewhere else. I don't see them. All right, let's take them here. And then let's take these guys and stop them here. Maybe we can go straight across the fleet and use them as a bridge. That'd be cool. It does say that our mercenaries need to get back home before they can fight again. So that may be that they need to actually touch land and then go. Not sure. We'll see. And we're still 5% away from our Casus Belli. All right, so these guys are there. We're going to practice some tactics here because we definitely want to get there with as many guys as possible. All right, so it looks like we do still have some time. So why don't we take, now it looks like, and this is cool. I thought they only had 2,000 guys, but they're actually at 2,500 guys. So that's an extra cohort, and that's helpful. So see, I've got these guys. So let's move over here. I'll leave my fleets here unless I see the pirates coming. All right, so we've got our Casus Belli. We got 4,500 guys. We got 5 fleets. Let's see. Geraldi's mercenaries require 5 ships to load it. First flotilla, 5 ships can load this army. Okay, and that's because we've got them highlighted. So if we're going to go to the war, so if you're occupying, if you're sieging with mercenaries, I wonder if that screws up for your war. It seems like they would count as you when um, when you take over stuff. It seems like that would be fair. Okay, so we got our Casus Belli, we got our mercenaries in range, we've got our fleet in range. We should be able to just go bop bop, move them in, and then we'll grab our other guys and go bop bop and move them in. And you know, we'll see what happens with what they do here. But and we'll call these guys in too. But we should have enough to do the siege by ourselves, and then hopefully we'll take these guys over. I'm pretty excited to see us gain some gain some ground here. All right, so we've got our Casus Belli. Um, what's this? So they're in alliance with Eudosia. Herulia has a Casus Belli on Anglia. And what's this? Oh, okay. They are in a defensive league with Rudignia and Chausia. Let's look at them. Rudignia. Okay, so here's Chausia. So they've done some sketchy stuff here. Okay, so Chausia. Now what's this Rugadigia or whatever? Where's that at? Is that this? What does that say? Langobardia. All right, who are these other people? Okay, Chausia and Rogadigia. So there's a way to search um, for titles. We need to look and see, because obviously these guys will assist, and what they'll probably bring in another 2,000. So I'll have to call Burgundia, and I got my mercs. Um, hopefully we can dig in pretty good before we do anything there. So let's look at this again. So they've got Rudignia. Can I click on? Where is it? Will it take me there? Take me there. Okay, so both of these are supporting Anglia in a defensive pact. So these two, it's kind of dicey, but let's look at these guys. So these guys are with Anglia, so they're all three in it together. I wonder why they can have so much, and they've still got pretty high stability. I wonder why they've got, and these guys too. Frisia, an alliance with Frisia in a defensive league. All right, well, you got to be bold, right? Let's see what happens. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we don't want to offer alliance. Why can't we declare war? We're too disorganized. Get above 20 stability first. Oh, are you kidding me? All right. We're way away from that. We're too disorganized to declare war. That's news to me. All right, so what can we do to increase our stability? I know that if we had enough political influence, we could have done like a um, sacrifice. That would give us a plus 15, which would be enough to get us over. Because what do we need? We need 6.01 stability. So what can we do to get to 6.01 stability faster with what our current options are? Good question. So if we had, what's this? Proper ritual cost to will give us monthly war exhaustion. So that's nothing to do with it. Okay, let's look at our government. Let's look at our options here. Anything here that would do stability? I know it would cost us political influence. Base cost. It looks like it costs stability also. So changing anything here wouldn't give us stability. I mean, obviously, time would give us stability. So it'd be 4 months times 6 to get us there, and that's 2.5 years, which is kind of a drag, but is what it is. We'd have to continue to pay maintenance costs, which are pretty high. I mean, we're still in the positive, and so we're still paying for our levies. Let's go back and look at our economy. So because we're paying them less, our morale is lower, and our fleet morale is also low. That's all right. If we raise this, it increases the levy size, and we don't get the negative morale. How much would the price go up? 0.3. I mean, we can afford that, and that will improve our morale, which we're going to need, right? But we don't need it. We don't need it yet, obviously, because we can't declare war, so it doesn't matter. Um, any of these things raise stability? Commerce changes? No. Wages? Monthly wages, increased wages. Okay, let's actually just click on stability and see what happens. So our happiness is low, and that's affecting our stability. Our aggressive expansion is impacting it a little bit. Decaying. So that's increasing towards 50 for that. Our base is +1. I don't know why that's red. Negative stability is negative. I don't know why that's green. All right, let's click on this and see what happens. Nothing. No. All right. Missions. The Matter of Scandia. Our fortunes await in foreign lands. The Scandia region has been considered part of our borders, yet much remains beyond our control. Make sure that it is brought under our influence one way or another. Completion criteria. This mission will be considered complete when the entire region of Scandia is under Herulian influence. I mean, we don't have any other missions. Let's start it. Alright. Maybe doing some of this will help to give us bonuses on some of the other things. So what's our first thing we have to do? Um, consult the clan council. This task will be completed on the 4th of June, 457. Alright. What else? Settle Scandia Insula. We need to own 3 or more cities in the province of Scandia Insula. Okay. And Scandia Insula is decisions. Form tribal. Yeah, we can't do that. Scandia Insula. Okay, so it says what? We need to add 3 cities in here? That's kind of a big deal. I don't know how to do that either, which is another big deal. But we probably cost money, and so probably not going to do that right away. We'll start with our consulting of the clan council and see what happens from there. Currently in progress. Alright. Characters, families, diplomacy, mercenaries, military, trade overview, culture, religion, economy. So I think that we just need to wait a little bit until, we need 50 to do the sacrifice, which will that increases our monthly stability, but does it increase our total stability? I mean, I guess every little bit helps. So that'll be 14 months for that, and otherwise 2.5 years until we can do the other thing. So that's crazy. That's crazy that you have to wait that long to do stuff. All right. Well, let's put our navy to port, get them out of harm's way while we wait, and then in the meantime, I mean, we could always. No, we can't. We can't even go to war without Casus Belli because our stability is so low. So that's good to know that you have to have high stability to declare wars. Definitely learning a lot today. Hope you're learning too, Janza. Pause. The matter of Scandia. The region of Scandia has remained a valuable source trade and commerce for our nation for many long years. Many amongst the clan council insist that such a bountiful land would serve much better purpose if fully integrated under the Herulian banner. Of course, as well as with all matters of state, many are in opposition, claiming that a healthy relationship with our neighbors is far more important than a wanton land grab. The leaders of each side have presented their arguments and asked for an arbitration as to which method would be more appropriate in our dealings with the various states resident in Scandia. Well, our mission is to absorb all of Scandia. Okay, so this means that we would shift toward a more warlike approach to our dealings in Scandia. This Malabald, who is our admiral, looks like would lose 10 loyalty from him. If we went, either way, we go more peaceful, and then we lose loyalty with this Idlet guy, or we say warlike. Well, we want warlike. Bottom line. All right. What's this mean? This means are we eating food? We're not going to eat any food. We're not going to have any attrition while we're in our own lands. Looks like we're back to bad research. We had one for a while. We did accumulated a little bit of research, but tribes don't get any tech. If we're going to have tech, we'll just try to land grab. Unpause. Something happening here. A breakthrough. Gets 5 statesmanship. Herulia gets an innovation. Holy cow. Awesome. Okay, it's our first innovation. Let's try it out. See what it says. Innovations are accumulated. Select a technology category to view its inventory tree. I feel like we want to go martial advances. I know that to get to legions, is it professional training that you have to do to get to legions? This is active drill. What's the one? Better not make any mistakes here. Okay, we don't care about that. Let's see if I took a note on it. Trades, open religious tech. Yeah, that would be good too. But all right. I think that gets 1 free province investment and military provincial investment cost. 1 free province investment. Recruitment standards. It's active drill, discipline. Cohorts. I mean, it's hard to go wrong with military artisans, right? What's this? Manipular Legion. 120 men. Yeah, let's go with military artisans. Okay. Now let's see what we can do with that military investment, huh? See what that means exactly. Dedicate holy site. 300 gold. Starting migrations. Interesting. All right, well, we might be full there. Let's look somewhere else that we're like worried about. How about over here and see what we can do? Possible buildings. Does that count as a military investment? Like for free? Great wonders. Tactical? Nothing there. I'm definitely going to write a note to look up military investments. So we have one that's free, but if we don't know how to do it, then it doesn't do us much good. Also, I'll write down the fact that we want to learn how to increase our levies. How to increase levies, right? Because that's important. Okay, so we're just in a waiting game here. We still have a score of 9. Surprised that didn't go up with our picking up an innovation. Maybe it will as soon as I unpause. We'll never know. Alright, so our guys are hanging out. Pretty poor morale right now. Investing in opportunities. Let's look at not doing any schemes. Let's try to do some schemes with these people. See if we can do something here. So his scheme, he's not doing anything. Oops. Well, I guess he's influencing stakeholders. What does that mean? He'll lose popularity each month until the scheme ends, and it will increase political influence by 20%. That's significant. Okay, good. Can you do multiple schemes or just one scheme? So, and also, look, he's got 245 gold of his own, and I know that that's used for bribing individuals if you wanted to raise their, um, if you wanted to raise their loyalty. So let's do something just to practice doing it. Yeah, see, look, bribe. Herulia pays 5. Well, we don't want to pay any of that right now. If we needed to. So how come it's not? So yeah, look, it would pay 100 of my personal stash. I would gain a corruption point. Then this guy here would gain 100 gold, 15 loyalty for 4 years, and he would be corrupt also. But so there's nobody who's um, disloyal, so we don't really need to spend the money to do that. What are these other things? Make friends if successful. I mean, why wouldn't that be something to do? Exalting, gaining loyalty. Oh, I see. If you picked one clan chief over another and said, be more like him, so you'd boost him, but you'd lose the other guy would be pissed. What about making friends? So why not? Why wouldn't you make friends or try? What's wrong with that? Um, and he's the guy who could be the next chief, so tempted to make friends, demands certain costs over the course of the chain. Meh. Now we know. Now we know. All right, let's keep going. So other guy's trying to befriend him also. Everyone's trying to befriend him. Interesting. And he's investing in opportunities, whatever that means. Everyone likes gold. Of all the ways of making friends, a gift is perhaps both the oldest and simplest. In the world of politics, wealth shared generously and unconditionally has more influence than kind words or affection. How much is the friendship of Theodomer Hildegaines worth? 250 of my personal wealth. Oh my god. I've only got 245. No, I'm not doing that. And what would that give me? It doesn't even say. Oh, it's just large. It just moves the progress bar. Moderate amount of progress. If I give 100, I could make a small. If I only give him 50, I don't care about how long it takes. So we'll just go with we'll give it a little boost, but not gonna break the bank on that. All right. So our manpower is going up. We're waiting for our political influence to increase, and we're waiting for our stability to increase, and we're still trying to find more ways to do that. So other ways to increase the stability. Increase the happiness somehow. We could lower the taxes. I'm sure that would increase the happiness, right? It would. Making an impression. Our position offers many ways to publicly flatter Theodemir Hildgains. Careful praise of his deeds in the halls of government and among the notaries of our country will be sure to find its way back to his ears. Alternatively, a lavish sacrifice in his honor can hardly go ignored, and then again, few can spurn the gift of public statue in their honor, particularly a flattering one. Okay, so that costs us our influence, which we don't want to do. We'd lose stability here. We don't want to do that. Here, we'd lose 19 gold. Don't want to do that. So we're not going to do any of that. Now, default tax. Okay, we're gonna look at possibly lowering the taxes temporarily, but if it puts us in the neg, then we'll have to see, because this plus 24%. I mean, yeah, we're getting 2.66 from taxes per turn, and we're only at a plus 0.50, so we can only really go down, or we'll start losing. We don't have a lot of bonus, so I'm probably not going to do that either. We'll just probably take our time. Debate has raged for many years of our rocky relationship with the nation-states resident in Scandia. Avionia, a nation many in Hyrulia call a friend, stands well placed to provide us with assistance in our endeavors to control Scandia. Many of our more warlike advisors, however, seem intent on burning all bridges and laying waste to Avionic lands in an effort to further advance our cause. That seems not good. As Avionia isn't one of our. Let's find it. If it's not one of our, first targets here. I see. So we are wanting to go Anglia and then to Avionia afterwards. That's the plan. So, but the image that would improve our peaceful approach, or why would we lower their opinion of us until we're ready to whack them? Plus, if they're super friendly by then, maybe we might have to go a different direction anyways. But we'll see. For now, we'll let them off the hook. Hey, Plague, am I still coming in on the mic good? You still hearing me? Sound check. Anyone in the chat? The Gladiator, a previously unknown gladiator, has recently risen to great prominence in the arena, drawing huge crowds and by all accounts putting on a peerless show. Well-placed box seat could easily win over Theodemir. Not doing that. Everyone enjoys a good show. And that's my personal funds. Far too vulgar. I mean, I really hope that the friendship for this guy is going to be valuable. I mean, if his loyalty goes up, then that increases our political influence and things, right? Should do. Wages. Don't want to. I mean, that would increase our. Do we even have any governors? I mean, it would reduce the wages of all of our counselors. Spurned, despite our best efforts. So that cost us 100 gold for a nothing. So I won't be bothering to try that again. You learn. No deficit. Okay, let's leave everything alone. Let's take our time. We can afford our mercenaries. We're still gaining money. Our tyranny's going down. Okay, so what are we waiting for? We're waiting for our stability to get up to be able to declare war. So we need a 20 stability. And I don't know that it will cost us 20. It's not like it will be minus 20. Maybe it will. We'll see, but we'll have to get there just to be able to do it at all. Army maintenance minus 1.47. So I wonder if we disbanded the levies, if that would. Let's try something here. Maybe this was an invest. Maybe this is the investment. No, it's not. What do we need? So we are gaining military experience. Mercenary reliance is costing us negative, but we're still in the positive, so that's fine. Okay. So let's see what happens if we disband, because obviously we need more time. Let's disband and see what it does to um, our economic, our money. Clan Council speaks. Rhetoric and debate of rage for Fulgur. The Clan Council has reached a final stance on the matter of Scandia. Drawing a sharp breath, the herald recites, "Protect the weak of Scandia. Herulia gains small olive branch for 240 month. Diplomatic reputation +2. Improve opinion maximum +5. War score cost 5. You may proceed to further mission tasks." Okay, that's interesting. Is what it is. Has an effect on some things. It's not going to change the fact that we're going to try to attack Sardonia when we get the chance. All right, and the other thing we're going to do. I see. So because we have negative centralization, we can have a higher levy size, decreased pay, so we're getting a bonus levy size of +24%, but it's still just 2,000 guys. So obviously, I guess if we can raise that number somehow, then we will get more levies. That's one of our questions. All right, let's disband the levies and see what that does to our gold per turn. Okay, let me see. Jans, I think you can have one alliance and one defensive pact makes your 2-2. Yep, the defensive pact you can have more than one country in it. So Bergia should be your allies, then bring in some others around you to be in a defensive pact. Your alliance will join wars only if you ask. Defensive pacts join no matter what. They'll join if I'm attacked. They might not join if I'm the one who's attacking. They might not be part of that. So I hear what you're saying though, and we'll explore that. I'm going to disband the levies and see about the economy here. State will decrease. Okay, so 4 months. Okay. Hopefully this will increase um, my net gain of coins. If it doesn't, then I don't see why I wouldn't just leave the levies raised all the time. Prominent centralization. Sigric Geraldus is one of our more prominent clan chiefs and strong leaders. People, their loyalty to our central rule has come into question lately. And Theodomir Hildegains, who just spurned my friendship, has suggested moving some of that clan under our authority. Such a move would surely put us at odds with Geraldus, but secure our own authority at the cost of his. Options. All the clans belong to us. We would lose political influence, which we are trying to gain, and we might have enough political influence right now to actually go and do a sacrifice, which would increase our stability. So we probably don't want to do this. Moving some of his people, so that once again would cost us political influence, and we don't want to do that. Although we would gain centralization, right, which is a goal of the moving towards civilization and a monarchy. And Giraldus, he would lose. So 15, it would just take us 15 or 14 months, probably less. Divide by, 0.75. So about another year to get up to where we could do a sacrifice again. We would reduce Giraldus. We would move some of his people. A tribesman would move, I see. And their happiness would go down. This is one of those things, It's like nobody likes centralization, but we're gonna have to do it, or we don't have to do it. And Sigric would gain loyalty and prominence, and the other guy, who is already at a lower loyalty, would lose some loyalty, but it wouldn't cost us anything. And we just got to assume, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. We're not in a huge rush to get there, I don't think, and we can't afford it. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna go to the religion. We're gonna look at performing a divine sacrifice. This will increase our stability because we got to get our stability up to get this war going. It says the proper ritual will cost 50 political influence, and it will increase our monthly stability 0.15. Let's do it. It happened. Okay, so if we wanted to do it again, so I see that I did it the first time, and it probably cost me the 50, right? So it was a successful sacrifice before. It's just if I wanted to sacrifice again, that it would cost 100 now to do a second sacrifice to try to get another bonus. And we did the base sacrifice, and we did get the bonus to the stability here. You can see this, the divine sacrifices is there for, however long. I don't know how long that'll last for. It's probably a cooldown on that. But we're definitely going to have more stability faster. So we only got to get to 20. So we're probably, 6 months away. 6 months to war. Here we go. Melancholia. Overtaken by a smothering intense depression, Randmund has sunk into a downward spiral from which we are worried he'll never return. Ugh. We can only pray that fate smiles kindly on him. Saddening. He's now depressed. It's a fourth thing. -1 finesse, -1 charisma, -0.10 health. Alright. And Hildgains says he's likely to be the next tribal chief. Let's look at our son. How old is our son now? 5. Future ruler. We'll see him in another 11 years and see if he's still the man. Does he have stats at all yet? Let's look. 6 charisma, 4 zeal, 0 finesse, 0 martial, 55 loyalty, 3 popularity, 6 years old. He just aged a year, I think. All right. So we are watching our stability. We're looking for a 20 stability. Comes the pirates. What's up with these barbarians? Want to learn about this? 3.32. I don't know what. So 4 cohorts, 2. So it's like 6 cohorts worth of barbarians are going to come out of there at some point and do something. I don't know when or what or how. Try to keep an eye on that. What is going on here? Oh, because I don't have my levies raised. So did this come up like 0.05% or something like this? Like barely enough to make it worth not having my levies raised. Twisting the knife, Radmund Segamandrus, for reasons known only unto himself, has begun to view Theodomer Hildgains with jealousy and distrust, probably because he spurned our friendship. Even having them in the same room as one another is bound to result in hostility. That's not good. Getting a rivalry going there. But you know, such is life. Alright, so population happiness. Got the sacrifices going. Let's look at our raising our levies again. Looks like it'll let us. We might need to bring them back into position. So let's do that. Yep, there they are. So let's move them down. Looks like they're still attached, which is good. I want to see how much lag there is when he types. Oh, there it is. Pretty quick. Okay. All right. Let's check their foreign relations here. They still got the defensive league. They still have the alliance with Eudosia. I wish we had more levies. 4,500. All right. So when we go look at, we're at 19.85. So we're getting real close to. Let's slow it down. Where's my speed? Let's slow it down for the war that's coming. As soon as that's 20, we're gonna pop it. Let's move these guys here. Um, let's try our move. Let's move back up here. When we're in position, if we're over 20, we're gonna try to make that a bridge, and we'll try to send the mercenaries across first, and then we'll bring ourselves. There, we got to 20. So when we got our guys over, we'll try to see if we can. I wonder. It looks like those guys are not attached. I thought they were. We'll get them attached. I wonder if we can have the mercenaries on the boat ready to go before we even declare the war. I think it's worth a try. Let's take a look at take Anglia. Our war goal is take Anglia. Okay. Reduce the view of the warriors have this. Okay. Yeah, but let's try to move at least our mercenaries onto the boat before we declare, and that way we can have that much of a step up. And then we'll declare the war, and then we'll invade. We'll put our guys on there and start the siege immediately. We won't, hopefully we'll. So what? Okay. The fleet. What about these guys? What does it say? Weight with second would require one ship. Already carried 5 cohorts. Okay, there's already 5 cohorts on here, so it's probably 1 cohort per ship is my guess for transport. So let's do the war, and then we'll move the mercs, and then we'll move our other guys onto the boat and bring them in on top of the mercs and see what happens. And then we'll also, as soon as we declare, we'll bring our allies. Let's do it. Declare war. Take Anglia. Call allies Burgundia. Yes. How's our relationship with? Oh, that's really good. Burgundians are liking us. Okay. Enemy allies says they will join the war. Will join the war. Will join the war. Eudosia will join the war too. Yikes. Let's cancel this real quick, and let's look around and see if now we know that these guys, the Trudians, because remember we said that that we wouldn't go to war with them before, remember? So that means they probably like us. Oh, come on. Come on. You don't like us. Um, there's some way to see what everybody thinks of us, to see if maybe I think it's maybe diplomacy tab. Let's take a look. That's Avionia. Foreign relations. There's some way to tell what every country everywhere thinks of us. I can't remember which tab it is. It's not that one. I know I've seen it. Okay, foreign powers is our detail. So that's who doesn't like us. Okay, so Burgundia likes us, Avionia kind of likes us, but not enough. I wonder what we could do, if there's anything we can do to like really boost them. Obviously, they don't want our alliance right now. They would give us access. Doesn't look like there's anything we can do to influence them. Covert actions doesn't do anything. Relation actions, what's this? Let's go back. Send an insult, send a gift. For 5.48, that would improve our relations up to 25. They only dislike us by 12. They're our only hope for another alliance. I think for 5.48, it's worth it. Let's do it. Okay. All right. So now they like us more. What's going on here? So we got to wait. We got to wait for the 4th of April, which is only a month. But still, we got to wait a month. But it's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it. It would be nice to have a little bit more help in this battle coming up, I think. So we will wait. We'll wait the time. Let's keep an eye on it. It's the 4th of April. En route until the 4th. And then we'll go for alliance. I don't know if we'll invite them to the league or not. Maybe. Sounds like Janza thinks it's, but that would, definitely impact our. Oh, he said that there's no limit to the amount of people you can have in the defensive league, so maybe that'll be the move also. We'll see. 2 days. Okay. So, what? Positive 50, negative 50. We need 1 point. Come on. Are you kidding me? I thought we were only down by 12. All right, what can we do to get 1 point? Are you kidding me with that? That's ridiculous. Send another gift? Will it do it? It's worth it if it does it, if it stacks. If it doesn't stack, I guess this is a test. See if it stacks. See if it goes up. Send in 2 gifts. Okay, right now, gift sent, plus 24. And why is it a -1? That's the thing. If it had been the full 25, I guess we would have probably been fine. Friendship offered, plus 48. -1. It's probably -1 because I'm freaking melancholy or whatever. Ugh. Alright, let's see if this stacks. If it doesn't stack, we've learned a lesson. A costly and valuable lesson. If it stacks, we've learned that we can do it. Let's do it. I don't see that it worked. And we gotta wait another month. It just cost us money and didn't do anything. Dang it. 4th of May now. See what happens. That is annoying. Diplomatic reputation +2, opinion +2, 3, stronger than current allies +0. Alright, is there anything we can do? No, we're not going to do that. Obviously, that's not what we're going to do. So I've wasted 11 gold trying to get them to be my ally. What does this do? Ask for military access. Positive 24. I need at least one. I'm sure that doesn't give me a bonus. Come on. I mean, it's... They might, right? I mean, it's giving me the option. It says no. Alright, mercantile stance. Read more about diplomatic stances when active. The opinion of others with the mercantile stance will go up +30. So, do I have a mercantile stance? If I have a mercantile stance, that might boost me enough to be able to do the thing. How do I have a mercantile stance? Okay, let's figure that out, because that seems like that could be the way. Economy? No. Seems like that would be a nation overview thing. Stance. No risk of civil war. Administration, Scandia, provinces. Overview. Trade overview. Acceptable trades block surplus. If I already have a mercantile stance, then that clearly would not assist. Missions, characters, tech, diplomacy. That's them. Okay. Neutral stance. Here we go. That gives me +1. But, oh man. Now I need 30. To change my stance, I need 30 political points. If I had a mercantile stance, then that would help with, obviously with getting that alliance that might be, so, us two going against, it sounds like 4, these 4 versus us 2. I mean, I've got mercenaries, but I just feel like without being able to call more levies somehow, I feel like, we're going to lose. I don't think we have enough troops to do that. Is my thought. It would be, if I had that other ally, if it was 3 to 4 plus my mercs, I think that, we might carry the day because we'd get the jump on them. We'd get that siege going before they even, come into the zone. And we could stack it and then wait for our allies. So I think that, shifting to mercantile stance, not to mention that would improve, our income. I think that's a good move. So, but then, now we're just in the waiting game again. We got to get to 30 politics, and that's 14, and we're getting 1.2. So we're looking at a year. We're looking at a year. All right, let's back our mercs off. I think it's the right thing to do. No, 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 no. I mean, that's fine. This is just going to carry the mercs to port. Let's increase the speed again a little bit. All right. Looks like the mercs are back on the stack here. We're going to leave everybody raised. Not too worried about that. Looks like my treasury rate has decreased. Um, we're talking about a year. I might want to disband the levies again. Seems like you could really get caught if somebody attacked you right after if you can't raise them for 4 months. It's better to just leave them up, don't you think? So, I mean, we're only losing 0.14 for keeping them raised. So let's just leave them raised. Okay, we're agreed. So what's causing the loss here? Army maintenance, fleet maintenance, wages. We could reduce the wages. Not sure why I lost all the money there. Maybe it was, I don't know. We're all right. Much money's my personal guy got? It's too bad he can't shift some of this money to the government if he wanted to. Scheme assassinate. So I could try to take out my rival. I don't think I want to do that. Feud. Two of our tribesmen have come forward today to ask for help settling ownership of a gold crown they found. Geralda believes it belongs to her. She was the one to find it, whereas Duamhild Hildgana says it belongs to her as it was discovered on her land. So this is my wife, and this is just some person. So let's see what our options are. So we could give it to Gerhild, what's her loyalty these days? 65. Um, she would gain 100 gold. And this other person would lose loyalty, who is not very loyal to begin with. I mean, she's loyal for sure, but it would put her in the blue, as this guy is becoming in the blue. So we can go to, it belongs to this lady and give her 100 gold, or it belongs to Herulia. We get 100 gold. We gain some tyranny, which is fine. Both of the ladies would lose loyalty, or I could donate to the gods. I could get stability and lose a little less. So, our stability is fine right now. That's not the factor. What we really need is political will, which comes from loyalty, but 100 gold is also pretty good. I mean, that's another legion of mercenaries if we needed it. So, we take the crown. Scholar of the Divine. Thumilcus Haramerdrad has, by all accounts, remained a scholar of the Divine Man for much of his life. Caused some embarrassment, therefore, when he was discovered extorting a local temple to an egregiously unreasonable degree. Before reprimanding Thumilcus, it must be said that it would be expeditious to our efforts to influence him if we were to brush this under the table. Alright, where on here is our tyranny reflected? Cohort loyalty gain chance. Loyalty of characters goes down a little bit. Tyranny changes. It's fine. Alright. Very well. I would gain 10 corruption, of personal corruption, rather than it doesn't affect the tyranny. Or a slap on the wrist, and he loses 5, and look at what we would gain. Political influence, which is what we need to do what we need to do. So clearly, we're going to give him a slap on the wrist. Awesome. Okay. Now we're in business. So, we're going to change our stance. Remember, it's diplomatic stance, we have a neutral stance, we're going to go mercantile stance. Changed diplomatic stance to mercantile stance means that all efforts are focused on making new trade deals as well as increasing the profitability of existing ones. This has the following effect: plus 25%. Opinion of others with the mercantile stance goes up. Opinion of others within diplomatic range goes up. Okay, so this could definitely help us. Why is it still, I mean, we changed our stance. We should have a plus 30. Our negative has gone up. for some reason. Come on. All right, let's see what's going on. Too many relations. Because we shifted to mercantile stance, now we have too many relations and we got a negative. Come on. That is ridiculous. All I have is an alliance and Burgundia. That's all. So we lose minus 10. Ugh. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? That should have increased by 30 our other thing, but we lost. We lost. All right, well, I'm going to hit unpause and pause real quick. Man, I thought that was the move. We were at -1, or we were at 0, and now we're at -5. And what's our total? Same religion, stronger than current allies. All right, so what about their opinion of us still includes that gift also, so sending them another gift wouldn't help. So we got different culture, same religion, subjected to casus belli. I don't know what that is. Aggressive expansion. What's the casus belli? Take Anglia, that affects everybody? Come on. Okay, so the enemy allies looks like they've dropped by 1. They don't have the same defensive. Let's look. So they've got, no, it says Redigiana and Chauncia, Anglia, Eudosia. So why is it Frisia? If we declared war against them, oh, there they are. Chaucia, Redignia, Eudosia, take Anglia. So assuming these guys each have like 2,000 each, so that's 6. And assuming that Burgundia has 2, 2, 4, so I'd have 6.5. So I'd have a little bit more. That's, I wish I could have gotten that alliance though. These guys are annoying me. Pretty annoying. Well, they're just sealing their own fate later. Oh, what's this? I could improve opinion. A 55. Over time, I don't know, slowly increase. All right, that's only 25. I've got the money. Let's do it. We only need to get 5. Okay, let's see how that works. So let's go up here to, well, we got to wait the month, right? We got to wait till October. So we'll wait for October, and then we'll see what else we can do then. Maybe it will have gone up enough by then. Hey Janza, you still there? Learning a little bit about diplomacy here and all the different ups and downs. Anybody else here? Okay, pause. Where are we at now? So we've come up a point, 1 point in 1 month. So my guess is that if we wait 5 more months, maybe we'll get enough. If we get this alliance, then we will declare. We'll declare the war. So we're looking at another half an hour. Let's see if we can make this happen. Here we go. We'll keep an eye on the alliance. This is what we want to change. Hopefully it'll go up enough. Said it would go up 55 points over time. So we know it'll get there. It's just a matter of how long it'll take. Four months. heard something. What's this? Offer alliance is from Cimbria. Um, if we do that, and we have such a limited ability to have multiple allies. I wish I knew. Let me look at my opinions from everybody. So Evionia is, jeez. Where's Cimbria on this list? Let's look at Cimbria. So Cimbria has 22. They only like us by 4. So I mean that's getting I mean it gets an ally now. It beats waiting, right? Um, they're at 22 with a 6, and they're not the person that we want to attack soon. So that's a factor. We'll be able to keep that alliance, whereas this other one will want to break. I wish we weren't spending so much money on, because we thought that this was our best hope at getting one. I mean, they like us, but man, it sure is, they're really, they like us, but the negatives are so high. And if we have more relations with this other guy, that's just going to drop that much more. But let's look at, so this is a 8-3. I mean, we know these guys are weak because we're wanting to take them over later. Whereas the Cimbria is strong, would be a better ally, and we're getting it now. I say we take this, and we'll let the Avionia one go up to the full 55. Maybe later, if we need it, we could call them, right? So what is this saying? Offer alliance from Cimbria. I'm trying to. Where do I accept? It's their offer, right? I don't want to auto decline. I want to accept the offer. There we go. Okay, by doing so, we're promising to help each other in times of war. Okay. Yeah, I think that this is a better alliance than the other one, and that we might even be able to get the other one in time. Also, let's see what the effect is on it, on our alliance with, or, the other. See how far it drops, because right now we're at like -3 on it, and here we're at. Let's see. Okay, military alliance. That wasn't even like earned, so we got too many. So we're getting a monthly effect from that. Breaking alliance. The following alliances are considered. They're considering to leave us, increase their opinion of us to 125 to try to make them stay. That sucks. Man, this is really tightrope here. What is this? Offer a guarantee. So we want to get them to 125. Basically what this means is that we're going to have to improve opinion, so we're at 90. We need to get it up, 35? So this is the way. And hopefully they won't, shoot, I could have sent a gift, right? And that would have been, we might do that too, just to cement it so they don't leave like right now, right when we're about to, in our moment of triumph, we just about have them where we want them. I can't believe they're going to sacrifice our defensive everything in our alliance just because I picked up another ally. It's ridiculous. So, and these guys, so they're -95 now. So we're still planning to go up, and we'll probably go up past that. So, man, these people and Their moods are really moody. All right. So they're considering leaving us. That sucks. Too many relations. Yeah. All right. But for now, we have an alliance here. We have an alliance here. But would they accept? Let's check this. Let's if we went to declare war. It looks like they would both come. So we get Cimbria, Burgundia, my um, my mercs, and maybe it would be enough. I feel like it would be enough. Let's look. So Cimbria would have to come through. They'd have to come down, straight down. That would take them a little time. And these guys have to come through me. So my mercs would come here. They'd hold it. Meanwhile, we're getting hit from what? 4 sides. We're gonna have to hold for 4 sides. Eesh. What else can we do? I mean, they'll be coming. We know reinforcements are coming. We'll hit here, central, as far away from all of their allies as possible. So we would be buying ourselves the most time possible. I guess we see. I guess we learn. We're gonna learn. So let's move our fleet. Let's get our fleet in position. We'll get our mercenaries in position, and then we'll do the thing. And hopefully if this takes a month, then we can do something with the Burgundians also to give them. We'll send them. We'll send them a little reward also. All right. Where are we at with the? Till the 28th of January. All right, we're still go here. Waiting till the 28th. So we got 2 weeks, and then we'll get our diplomats, and we'll send them a reward. We definitely want to keep the Burgundians before. We got to make sure the Burgundians are safe before we declare the war. We don't want them to leave at the last minute here. A few more days. All right, let's take a look. Send a gift. This will get them up 25, because what do we got to get them to? 125. So then our other guys only have to get to 8. And so what is that? 8 months? Ugh, it keeps taking so long. Let's do it though. And we haven't done it yet, so. Okay. All right. So looks like that was enough. They're not threatening to leave anymore. So that's all we needed to have happen there. Which means, you guessed it, we're going to war. Let's do it. Declaring war. Taking Anglia. Why is this? Oh, we have to wait for the diplomat. It's always something. All right, so now we have to wait till the 27th of February. We'll see what happens to block us again. It's always something. It's too bad that first war didn't go as planned. We would be way ahead. We'd be planning some other war right now. We'd probably already be taken out over here. But this is how we learn. '19th of February. So what of February was it that we had to do? 27th of February. Okay, so 5 more days. Let's just leave it here. Why didn't it pop? Did it pop? Let's look. So it looks like we'll be able to do it. And they're doing that. Here we go. Last resort of diplomacy. It's going to reduce everybody's not going to like us. We're still positives across the board. Here we go. Confirm. All right. Germanic local power Burgundia has honored. They are at war. Cimbria at war. All right. Here's the move. These guys are moving in directly. These guys moving on. They can't move because there's still people on the boat. All right. So once they clear the boat, we'll move them onto the boat. This is going to save us a lot of time moving through, burning food. What's going on? Man, we got a lot of stuff happening here. Okay, war, that's fine. Too many relations, we know about it. Low army maintenance. You currently have decreased pay. Okay, let's increase that. Absolutely. Um, okay, that's commerce tab. That's not the commerce tab here. All right, let's let's pay the, so we could pay him over the amount and get super morale. I think that, yeah, why not? I don't think we care. The Navy's not involved in this war much. I mean, we'll see if anything pops. If it does, then we'll we'll give the Navy something, but not too worried about the Navy right now. All right, so we're waiting for our guys to clear the boats so we can get it, move our next forces on board the boats. Okay, that's that. They're all moving. Okay, these guys are sieging. Let's look at the siege because I feel like the siege. So our mercenary general is in charge of the siege, so I'm guessing that's going to give us the control. This is our flag. This is our Herulian flag, so I think that's what we want. These guys didn't bring anybody. There's some Eudosians. Okay, so we moved our guys on the boat. Now we're moving them. So those guys look like they're going to try to invade us. Oh well, what do we care? What's going on? Why can't we move these guys off the... Oh, because I've got the Navy. Okay, let's bring these guys. Okay, all we care about is the siege. That's going to give us what we want. These guys can do whatever they want somewhere else. We'll let our allies who come, deal with them. Then we'll put our... we should probably leave the Navy there unless we need, in case we need to do some kind of a troop transport or something. But right now, we'll get the siege going. I think that worked pretty good. I think we're in a pretty good position. I don't see, there's nobody, we got 4,500 guys here, so everyone of these guys would have to really join up, do some sort of joint thing, and they don't look like they're doing it. It looks like these other guys, we got 2,000 Cimbrians coming down. We got some Burgundians that are moving down. All right, let's let it roll. See what happens here. We've got a good strategy. Janza, where you at? I got a good strategy. It's working. Where's my peeps? All right, we got some other guys. Maybe they're going to try to do some suicide runs. I don't know what they're doing. A lot of moving. Not a lot of other sieges that I can see. Maybe a siege here. Oh, they're not committing to anything really. Guess I got to keep an eye on my capital. If they try to do anything in my capital, that could be bad. There's a lot of stuff happening up there. Look out, Navy. Okay, the pirates aren't coming this way. Let's pause for a second. Something happened. Following ports are blockaded. Europa Orientalis. Who is this? The Rudignians. All right. It's time to pay our fleet. And it's time to do some battle with our fleet. We don't want to have anything. We don't want we don't want them to let them blockade our port. Plus, you know, maybe if we conquer them, we'll get some more ships out of this. Then we can see if we can win. So they have not as good of a fleet as us. They got a 2-1, we got a 2-3. What's going on here? Imminent battle between Burgundia. It is very likely that our side will lose. Well, you know, we're sieging. I mean, the thing is too, maybe we don't need all of our troops in this siege. There's nobody defending against the siege. I only need 2,000 for the siege. I could send my mercs and go back up there to reinforce in the capital. If I do that, some other people probably start coming at me. So I could also take my 2,000 out, leave 2,500 here, go up there. So what do we got? I got 2,900. Where's the imminent battle? Those guys don't. Are those guys coming down? Can I tell? Herulia Centralis. Yeah, they're going there. If they're gonna, is it too late to move my mercs out? All right, let's try something here. Okay, you guys hold. 1,500 plus 2,500, 4,000 versus 2,900. I think that would be good if I can get them there. But the port's blockaded, so they'd have to win. This is kind of a cluster because I can't get them to the port. Well, the port's up here, but it's blockaded because those guys are there. So I can't land. I can land them in. Yeah. Hey, Kai. How's it going? It's been an interesting, lot of ups and downs, mostly downs, a lot of learning. Um, I do have a good strategy going here, and hopefully it's going to work. I got a siege going. I got a lot of allies. He's got a lot of allies. I got a blockaded port. He's blockading my port. I got my navy here. I've got some of his guys are trying to go into my capital. I do have some allies that are heading down into there. I'm thinking about sending him some reinforcements though, so I'm gonna pull my mercenaries. They're leading the siege though. We got to see how that works. So, no, it's all right. I mean, I learned a lot. So earlier in the game, I had an alliance with Burgundia. Got a defensive pact with them. And we went down and we invaded this place and we totally had it taken over. But because his country was leading the siege, I didn't know this. He was leading the siege, so when we took it over, he's the one who had all of the all of the access, even though I'm the one who declared the war. Of course, I didn't do it on the right kind of cast a spell. I was doing it on like a show superiority and stuff. But so I white pieced that, and then I've had to do, all of this different weird diplomacy stuff to be able to even get back to where I could go to war with them again. And meanwhile, this guy's making defensive pacts and making alliances with everybody. So I think that we're gonna be all right. Well, we'll see what happens. Who knows? Can't predict. We're gonna move my mercenaries up though and try to get him. Okay, let's see if we can get him on the boat. And we should be maintaining the siege. But thanks for stopping by. Glad you did. Are you still here? I see you're playing a game, but whatever. Okay, we're gonna get my mercs into that war. Let's get these guys up here. There's 3,000 guys there. They're gonna be coming down. All right. Let's throw the mercs into the war. And hopefully we'll win this before these guys come down and hit us here. We'll see. They're losing right now. Get in there. All right. So we got numbers back here. I don't know where their fleet went. Well, we'll leave our fleet there for now. They were blockading, but it looks like they're not blockading anymore. Looks like we're going to get attacked with these 1,500 guys from Y. Verinia. I don't understand why. Let's look at these guys again. Okay, what have these guys done? So, they're at war with us. Verinia, they have an alliance with Verinia also. Anglia. Let's take a look at where we're at with the Cherudians here. Nah, they don't like us. Because we're at war, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this war goes. Food shortage, that doesn't help. Looks like we're winning over in the capital. If those other guys came down, then we'd be in trouble. Okay. We are victorious there. Battle earlier during the struggle, 1284 of our 4,000 troops were killed. We killed 1,860 of theirs, so that's good. So we did come out ahead. I think that these guys are, we need to get these guys back on the boat. All right, and we're going to bring the boat. Back to here. I assume that they have to retreat. Okay. So it looks like they've got 3,000, what, another 1,400 here, 1,500. All right, well, we will stack my guys here. What's this? Cimbrian. And those are pirates. I don't know where they went with their radiated spore. Hello. Good to see you. Very good. We're in the middle of a war. It's pretty hectic right now. There's been all kinds of diplomatic stuff going on, um, back and forth, and see how we do here. Untiring Devotion. Let's see what this is. Herulia gains 3 stability. Right click. Yeah, sure. Splendid. It never sucks. There is some noise from the game in the background. I don't hear anything else. It could be ocean. What does it sound like? Let me know. Let me know, Spore, as soon as you can. Okay. So, man, where's my allies? I need more allies, or else this is going to go south. They're coming with 4,400, another 7,700, 1,500. What's this war score? Minus 12. So we had that big win, but it looks like they beat my allies in a couple of fights that we lost, which cost us a bunch of points. What's our war goal? So what does this have to be? -7, defender controls, take Anglia. Yeah, this isn't going very good. Unless my allies can mobilize. These guys are going to Centralis. Alright, let me look at opinions of everybody here and see if anybody likes me at all well enough. I got the Cimbrians and the Avionians don't like me enough. Let me see. Alright, Avionia. So, minus 53. There's nothing I can do that'll get me 53 points, I don't think. So send a gift. Where's is that already? It's already included. Gift sent is included. Mercantile stance. Friendship offered. That only goes up to 55, right? Or the improved relations. So I get another 40 points out of that, but it's not enough. It's just not enough. So, and I don't have enough money to do more mercs. So, it's just not looking like it's going to work. We'll see what happens. Maybe my allies will come through for me. We'll see. No. That other alliance they made was putting the notch in the belt here. Minus 12. They haven't attacked me yet. Looks like they're coming though. Okay, imminent battle. It is unclear which side will win. Our commander has 11, while theirs has 8. They have a stronger army. Their army has higher morale. What can we do? Buffering. I don't know. Well, we'll give it another 5 minutes or so, and then we'll have to see. We'll wrap the stream up. It looks like, I mean, we got 5,100. These guys are limping in. Chaucia. These guys are going to take forever to get over there. I don't know where my Cimbrians are. 799. So I got 1,500 guys. You know, I can't afford any more mercenaries. too bad I can't use my personal stash to buy mercenaries. Seems like he would. Grant holding scheme. Siphon funds, no. Let's go to mercenaries. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I can. Does it say no because I don't have. I can only support one mercenaries. It's interesting. Okay, good to know. Well, let's see. As you can see, it's dire straits, and we're about to get attacked. There's no way to know who would win. It's unclear. I don't know what we can do to offset this. Okay, one thing we can try to do. Let's look at our guys. Let's look at our individual units and see if we can affect these to see, make sure we have our best things selected. Okay, so shock action looks like the best move for him. What's the next unit? Okay, these guys are set to shock action, which looks like a bad idea, so maybe we'll switch these guys up against, light cav and light infantry. Let's get them on that. That might improve our chances. And then let's come over here to the mercs and see where they're at. Okay, so they're on shock action. That's bad. So this has been a good move. We're going to put them on deception. And maybe this will help to turn the tide. Let's do the fight and see what happens. We sure don't have a positive war score. If we win this fight, maybe we would. No. Definitely losing. We are defeated. During the struggle, 1,737 over 4,001 troops were killed. Man, if they hadn't have pulled Verinian, I don't know how they did that. And if we had only been able to get that other guys. Okay, so this is all just sour grapes, right? So we've made a lot of errors in this game so far. And I don't know if it's recoverable. I mean, we'll see. Just the way they've got so many allies, and we just have the one. Well, I mean, we got two allies, I guess. All right, let's see what happens to our guys. We'll learn as we go. So are our guys retreating? Okay, so they are retreating. But the war is, not over. 5,500 guys of their combined horde of guys. I wonder if we can white piece our way out of this, or if they're gonna really stick it to us. Let's see. Sue for peace. None of these are active. List of demands. So what does this mean? So is the demand white peace? We're not demanding peace, we're offering peace. And let's see what happens. List of demands. I don't understand. Don't quite understand what this is saying. This is saying giving all of our things to them. That's not going to happen. I mean, can that happen in a to be able to demand something in peace, you need at least 10 in war score. You currently have a minus 16. Okay, so we would need to try to get to, I don't know how we're going to get to a positive. So is this just offering white peace? Sue for peace 11 minus 91. Peace offer desperation 11. We have minus 80. Lost a major battle, war goal, war balance, capital, months at war, minus 39. So the war is going to go on for a bit until, I mean, we'll see what happens. They could end up wanting to take all of our stuff as a result. But that is the end of our time today. And we're going to wrap this up. And we will plan to be back in a couple of days. We learned a lot. And we will reevaluate. It could be that we're going to scrap this. We'll call this we're done, we're dead. I don't know how we're going to respond. We are aware of several errors that we made that were critical, that could have been different and changed the whole course of time and history. So it might be that we're going to call this an abort. We're going to call this a die. We died, and we'll, maybe we'll try again and see if we can do better next time. And I think that we will. I really appreciate you guys that took the time to stop by, and we will see you again next time. So this is Gustyrill signing off. Bye.